Alright. Hello, hello. Hope everyone's doing well tonight. But yeah, I got Trigger earlier today. When I say earlier today, I meant like 3 in the morning as I was fiending for pools while watching some anime with my friends late at night. Apparently there's like a show called Moonrise. Like, show's pretty cool. It's like a space opera kind of thing. Like, basically boy, or not boy, but like dude in a soldier group gotta go to the moon, gotta eliminate their target who basically who's basically actively launching some kind of like moon independence rebellion thing. And yeah, show's pretty cool. Yeah. Oh, I feel a little bit tired because of like how late I stayed up watching anime while desperately farming up pools and shit, but oh god. But yeah, farming some Grand Blue right now. And yeah. Thankfully my Nightmare 100 setup still works for Nightmare 150. So I'm pretty happy about that. Had to added one extra button for stability in terms of what happens on the final turn of the run. But yeah. Feels pretty good with Guild Wars right now. Putting those 3 sunstones I burned into Summer Mars to good hacking use. That is for goddamn sure. But yeah. Let me just go boot up the game real quick. And where is Zenless? I was boot up Star Rail by accident. Like, I was doing the idle game for Zenless, or Star Rail a while ago. Idle game for Zenless. For Star Rail a while ago. I almost got venue level 10 and everything. I was like, oh god. I'm really I'm really sleepy. Good time for no refresh full auto. Yeah, like basically it's like what was it? I forget like the time, but like with refresh it's like a minute. Without refresh I assume 2 minutes? Maybe more, depending. But yeah.
When I was 15.
Let me just put my Grand Blue in like a different corner of my monitor. Man, it always pisses me off with like window resizing. Let me just move it over here. There we go. But yeah. Also did a little rearranging of the memory board here. Because I added some of the new pictures and doodads that we got, but yeah. I don't wish we had like, or I need to get through some of the other events because I'm assuming like every event has their own like completion picture and all that stuff. Also, part of me kind of wishes that like, I mean, I know that like the pictures are obviously one size, but part of me wishes we can make the picture sizes like just a little bit larger, just like stretch it out a little bit to kind of like fill out the board a little more, or see like some of the finer details of some of the CGs. But yeah, pretty cool. So alright. Also, part of me is tempted for the hell of it to have like a transparent looking Grand Blue window in the corner. So I just like farming Guild Wars on the side and like the bottom left and right sides of the screen. Yeah, okay. So plan for tonight. There's 0 point calibration right now for Trigger's story. Also, Night Boo is, or wait, is it Night Boo or Night Errant? Well, either way, actually wait, what do they call him again? Oh no, is Aaron like the one that gives you shit? I don't know. Oh, wait, let me double check my naming real quick. It's supposed to be just Night Boo, right? Let me see. Oh, wrong button.
Oh, you're up early. Want to try my special Bang Boo combo?
Oh yeah, Night Boo. Yeah. So
Got any questions?
Night Boo
Come
is
find
back.
me anytime. I'll be here.
Because apparently I missed them before, but yeah. Here he is. Just looking through our window. Although, seems like from what the event is, seems like it's yeah, a daily kind of a thing. So we'll probably wait on that a little bit. Because I guess you can't really... Oh, and that's wait. Oh, wait, no. This is something you can display in your room. Wait. So, do you not get... Wait a second. Is it just a display thing, not a reward, or not like the actual Bangbu itself? Oh hell no! Wait. Now I get baited by this guy just like standing out the window this whole time? No way. Unless they do give it to you, but then it's just not mentioned through here exactly. I don't hacking know. But either way, yeah. I got trigger last night. Was staying up late for pulls and everything. And as far as I've counted, I think I hit 75, maybe 76 pulls exactly to get trigger. And again, I had to deal with the 50-50, so I think we all know where my Starro luck went. It went to Zenless because not only did I manage to get like Sambi trigger and Sambi's W engine and everything. Yeah. Like those are all not guarantees, so yeah.
Touch my tail? I've got your back.
So been trying to get triggers like training plan in order and everything, and whew, it's gonna take a little while. Definitely gonna take a little while. Gotta get a whole bunch of XP stuff, promotion materials. I'm gonna hold off on the W engine. I'm gonna see if I can do some copium pulls through doing event content, pulling for Trigger's engine and everything. Because, yeah, with her engine,
I've got your back.
as far as I've read up, like, some of the better ones that you would want would either be, funnily enough, Pokra's W engine, because even if there's like a thing for boosting fizz damage, the days part is like a separate thing entirely. Well, with the aftershock condition. So we might not be getting the damage, but we're still getting the days multiplier, along with the fact that this W engine still has impact scaling. So alternatives would be like the fossil thing, which apparently people use for deadly assault, but I'm not at that level yet. And alternatively, there's steam oven, but from what I'm looking at with this thing, I kind of feel a bit iffy. I mean, I need to actually use this myself so I can actually know about it, but first impression, And then I believe there's this thing, which is basically a pretty good value, like B rank W engine. It's just straight up like, oh hey, more days and that's it. It's just like that. No special condition, no nothing. It's just impact stat and more days. You just gotta deal with the fact that it's B rank engine scaling, but I mean, yeah. So I guess if I didn't have excess of Pokra's W engine, probably would have went for that one. Hey Botron, how you doing? Yeah, I'm doing well. Like, I got trigger earlier in Zenless. Like, I mentioned this, or I said like a whole bunch already, but quickly to sum it up, Stayed up till like 3 in the morning, desperately farming out pulls for pity range to get trigger and everything. Finally, or not finally, managed to win the 50-50, and yeah, trigger's right here. And yeah, her ass is fucking jiggly. It's kind of funny. And funnily enough, like, well, of course, people on the goddamn subreddit put out the charts for like how large people's, or how large like the female cast like chest and asses are. Apparently Triggers is like second largest behind Jiyuan's, and I'm just like, oh my god, people actually measure this shit. But yeah, quality information, very important to.
I am the Eye of Obel.
Very important to know. But yeah, we're gonna be doing Trigger's like character story, which has come up a little while earlier from the start of the second half of this patch cycle. So yeah, this game doesn't hide a Genshin. At least you need to try. Alright. Oh, they have ambies and triggers like both here on the same thing. Huh. I forget, do I want to do the story broadcast or do I want to do a special thing? Whatever. Let's go. This is a story that took place in the past. A story of a rookie proxy named Faithin, who meets a young lady at a crossroads of fate. Belle, we've been on 6th Street for a while now. How many internet commissions have we taken these past few days? I just love how Eos is just so giddy and nodding along, like right behind the counter here. We're still newbies, so you know how it is. It's okay. We're starting our proxy business and video start from scratch, side by side. It'll take time. These days, I've been focused on managing the store, so thank you for taking care of our internet business, Belle. Having this cozy little home with you is already much better than the life we had just after leaving the academy. As long as we slowly build our reputation, we'll eventually have a chance to uncover clues about the fall of the old capital. Belle, we'll take it slow. Yeah, but I still want to take on some commissions. Belle, your enthusiasm really is something, but your troubles will soon be resolved. I saw how hard you've been searching for commissions, so these past few days I found an intelligence broker on Internet who can introduce commissions to us. As long as we can establish a long-term partnership with this professional intelligence broker, we shouldn't have to worry about getting commissions in the future. As your older brother, I want to be able to help you. Good job. Thanks. I think I've done a good job too. I've arranged to meet him at the store today. He should be arriving soon. So it's special not related? Oh, okay. At that moment, a sudden knocking comes from the door. He's here, just in time. Belle, let's go talk to him. Who knows? Maybe a cool surprise will be waiting for us on our first commission with him. Actually, wait, what does our room look like if this is supposed to be in our early rookie days? Nah, it's still decorated. My immersion! My immersion. We're not supposed to have anything. As the front door opened, a man in a suit walks in. Although he wears a friendly and reliable smile, there's still something slightly off about him. Belle, allow me to introduce our future partner, the intelligence broker I found on Internet. Nice to meet you both. You can call me Shepard. I'm glad you two chose to work with me. By the way, are you just starting out in this line of work? We just started, but business hasn't been, I understand. It's normal for rookie proxies like you two to have a hard time finding commissions. Please don't worry. As an intelligence broker, I exist precisely for people like you. Let me check my notes. Your name is Faithin, right? What kind of commissions do you usually specialize in? Any commission. What an energetic response. These days, many young proxies lack the energy you have. That being said, combat-related commissions might be a bit tricky, right? You two don't seem like fighters, and hiring combat personnel can be expensive for new proxies. To be honest, not sure I feel comfortable assigning you anything dangerous. We'll find our own way to resolve that. I believe you'll see it in the actual commission. The actual commission, huh? Well then, I happen to have a recently issued commission that could serve as the perfect starting point for our partnership. I believe this commission is of the perfect difficulty to assess your abilities. If you're interested, let me explain the details. Shall we move to a more convenient place to talk? It's not suitable to talk about this at the counter, so you move into a small room with Shepard to discuss things in detail.
Our first assignment together is a missing person commission. There's no need for combat or venturing into any hollows, so it's completely safe. Honestly, I can't think of a better way to test your skills.
Why hire a proxy then?
Not to be rude to the client, but guiding people through the hollows is what a proxy does. A commission that doesn't even require stepping in one seems kind of pointless for us to handle, right?
Don't get me wrong, I'm definitely not trying to pass this off on you. Your ability to navigate the hollow is unquestionable. That's what makes a proxy. But this role involves more than just that, and this commission is a perfect opportunity to demonstrate those other skills. To be honest, the client barely gave us anything to work with, just pieces of info. That's why this is a perfect chance to show off your skills in gathering intel, spotting details, and negotiating. All the makings of a top-tier proxy.
You've made your point. Guess we can't refuse now. Let's see the job.
Shepard nods in satisfaction and pulls out 3 items from his pocket: a harmonica, a sheet of music, and an old photo. Old photo of woman with covered eyes. A somewhat aged photograph. Though the image remains fairly clear, a blonde young woman with her eyes covered leans against the wall. For some reason, her silhouette seems so fragile, as if she might shatter into pieces at any moment, filled with such profound sadness.
The client has only provided us with these 3 clues. All we know is that the woman in the photo is your target.
Just a photo. So even the client doesn't know her name, identity, or whereabouts? And what's the deal with the harmonica and the sheet music?
The client doesn't seem to have any more info, though it's possible they just don't want to share. But the client did mention if you get stuck, you should try playing the sheet music with the harmonica. Well then, I'll leave this commission in your capable hands. Keep me in the loop if you make any breakthroughs. Just ping me on Knock Knock.
A single photo and a melody. Feels like chasing shadows. Belle, where do you think we should start?
Maybe we should start with Port Elpis. A woman with her eyes covered isn't exactly someone you see every day. Remember when we went to visit the sea? I'm pretty sure we spotted someone like that back then. Remember? I was in a bad mood that day, so you took me to the port to clear my head. We bought some fries, but you were so busy staring at that girl with her eyes covered, a seagull snatched them right out of your hand.
Wise?
Why do you sound mad? Now that I think about it, that woman did look a lot like the one in the photo. I was just a bit distracted. I didn't mean to stare. Next time I'll make sure to watch my fries more carefully. Well, thanks to you, we've got a lead now. Let's head to the port and see what we can find.
Oh, wait a second. Did I forget to change my... Oh, yeah. And my frame's up a little bit. Oh. Moving Bangbu. Bangbu boss. Nah. Inventory check complete. Perfect. All the boxes have been moved. We're all done. Boss, this stuff is so heavy. I'm exhausted. Can I charge my ether battery for a while? Boss, I really love a drink of Bangbu coolant. Wait there aren't enough Denny's for stuff like that. Forget it. I know a broken bamboo charging station where we can get free energy. You all look tired, so I'll make an exception and take you there. A broken charging station for free energy? Huh. Pegasus Moving Company. Belle, we've arrived. Time to find a missing person. However, it was a week ago when we saw that lady, and we can't be sure if she's the person we're looking for. Even if she is, it's uncertain whether she's still around here. Let's look around for clues. Right. Since we don't have any other leads right now, let's try our luck here. I'll attempt to hack into the cameras to check if she's been around recently. As for you, Belle, take the photo and ask the locals and passers-by around here. Oh, that was a lot of people to ask. As birds eating fries. Welcome to Tater King. Our fries and hot dog combo is a hot seller. Would you like to give it a try? Hello, have you seen this person? Oh, I remember seeing this girl before. When exactly? Maybe once every 1 or 2 months. I'll see her wandering around this area. 1 or 2 months? But I've never spoken to her, and she doesn't seem to interact with anyone around here, so I don't really know much about her background. So she hasn't been around recently. I don't think so. I don't remember seeing her recently. Are you looking for her? I can keep an eye out for you. Alright, thanks. By the way, would you like some fries? The seagulls here always try to steal the fries. Alright then. Those seagulls have been too active recently. Will they have a negative impact on the sales of our fries? Looks like I shouldn't feed them too much in the future. Is that why it's been a regular thing? Because she's been feeding them on the regular, where the seagulls even take them from the people who bought them? Oh my god. Let's see, if we can climb up the lighthouse and overlook the entire port, maybe we'll spot the blindfolded woman somewhere. Just as you're about to try opening the door leading to the top of the lighthouse, an old man appears behind you. Hey, what do you think you're doing? This lighthouse is currently off limits. No one is allowed to enter. Sorry, I didn't know. If I hadn't shown up, you would have just gone straight in, wouldn't you? This lighthouse hasn't been properly maintained for years. If something happened to you, who would take the responsibility? Besides, what do you need to go up to the lighthouse for? I'm looking for someone. Have you seen this person? Let me see. This girl does have a rather memorable appearance, but I don't remember seeing her before. I think she might have been here before. Oh, is that so? I usually keep two around the lighthouse. If she was in the dock's walkway, I definitely wouldn't have seen her. If you're looking for her, I suggest checking around there. At the very least, I haven't seen this girl near the lighthouse. Alright, thank you. Oh, we gotta go up there too. Ah, I'm stuck. This room upstairs, someone must be living there, right? If the blindfolded woman has appeared around the port, maybe whoever lives here has seen her. Try knocking. Complete silence, but there seems to be some kind of noise inside. Knock again. Ooh. Excuse me, have you seen this person? Ooh. Let me see. The door opens slightly. I carefully hand the photo over, and within 3 seconds, the person returns it. Never seen. Disappear. In the end, everyone will disappear, including me. The door shuts. What was that all about? What the fuck? I've asked a few people, but none of the clues seem particularly useful. I should head back and discuss our progress with Wise. Hello, Yuki. Hello, hello. welcome to Zenless tonight. Alright, Wise, what you got?
No luck on my end. Belle, did you find anything?
I was wishful thinking to assume that a quick stroll through the port would solve this. But since we're here, might as well give the harmonica a try. Whether it works or not, you owe me some fries before we head back.
I'll do whatever you say, but Belle, would you mind giving the harmonica a try instead? I'm curious to how it sounds.
Wow, you sure know how to set me up. I'm telling you now, though, I can't promise what it'll sound like.
You... Dang, we actually know how to play the harmonica. You pull out the harmonica, and glancing at the sheet music, see a melody you've never heard before. Taking a deep breath, you let the notes flow and start to play. Man, you know what's going on through my mind right now? Like, just hearing this harmonica? I'd fucking lose it if out of nowhere, like... like, Belle just ended up playing, like, The Whereabouts of Light from Trails in the Sky. I'd lose my shit. It was pretty accurate. Whatever you think it sounded... Oh, whatever. You think it sounded good, at least. The music continues for half a minute.
How do I put this? It sounds okay once you get used to it. But nothing happened, so I guess we should just get some fries and head back.
Excuse me. Were you the ones playing the harmonica just now?
Oh, it hurt.
Sorry. My sister didn't mean to make such a commotion. We'll just... Wait. You're the one in the photo. Sorry about that. I didn't hear any footsteps, so I didn't realize you were right beside us.
My apologies. Moving quietly is second nature to me. I didn't mean to startle you. If I may ask, where did you learn that melody?
Why shoots you a questioning... Why shoots you a questioning glance? The blindfolded woman from the photo actually appeared. What an unexpected surprise, but... Now what? Well, first things first, let's bring her back home. Let's bring her back home.
Well, the two of us are proxies, and this song was given to us by a client. We never thought it would actually help us find you. Our client is the one looking for you. Why don't we discuss the details somewhere else?
I see. Please lead the way. I'd also like to meet this client of yours.
Let's head back to the store.
Okay, let's go check in with Shepard. Oh, I almost forgot. Your name is...
My real name. I haven't used that in a long time, but I do have a code name. You can call me Charon.
Charon? Huh. You return to the video store with a woman who calls herself Charon. Along the way, you introduce yourselves and share a bit about your fledgling proxy business.
Miss Charon, I just reached out to the information broker who posted the commission. He should be here shortly, and you'll be able to meet the client soon. Please take a seat on the couch. I'll get you something to drink.
Thank you, but please, don't mind me. By the way, the second row from the top on your TV wall, third unit from the left, it has a connection issue. You might want to check it out when you have time.
Oh?
Let me see. You're right. How did you know? No wonder there's been some lag lately.
I rely on my hearing. I lost most of my vision in an accident. I can just about make out the outlines of my surroundings. To move around like an average citizen, I've trained my other senses to be extremely sharp. I heard a faint buzzing sound. By moving around the room and noticing the change in sound, I was able to pinpoint the location of the faulty TV.
Sorry. I hope my question didn't seem rude.
No need to apologize. Vision isn't the only way to perceive the world. As proxies, you two should know that better than most. Anything that can be seen with your eyes can never be considered a secret.
A subtle silence fills the room. It's clear you each have secrets you don't want to share with others, and there's an unspoken understanding between you. As the silence is on the brink of becoming awkward, a knock sounds at the door from outside the shop.
It's me again! You two found the target already? Wow, Phaethon, you guys are incredible. If you're always this fast, you could take on anything.
I'm glad you're impressed. But why do I get the feeling you aren't very happy? You look a little uneasy.
Where to start? It's great that you were able to find the woman in the photo, but there's a new problem. I can't get in touch with the client anymore. There's been no reply from his Knock Knock account since yesterday. I brushed it off at first, but there's still no reply today.
Oh.
Just when I thought he might have skipped town, his account suddenly sent me a location, the edge of a hollow. Who sends something like that in normal circumstances?
Based on what you've said, there's a good chance the client encountered some trouble involving the Hollow. Still, it's too early to say for sure.
Either way, I'll keep trying to reach the client. I hope he's alright. Let's stay in touch for now. We won't be wrapping up this commission for a while.
Sorry, but I overheard your conversation. Could you share that location with me? If I investigate the Hollow, I might pick up some clues.
You're Miss Charon? No offense, but the Hollow isn't somewhere just anyone can waltz into. Without a carrot or combat personnel, it's a death trap. You should wait.
Shepard, do you see how Charon is equipped? What do you mean?
I'm a soldier. I served with the Eridu Defense Force under the Chrysoberyl Division.
Chrysoberyl?
Even after retiring, I've made countless trips into the Hollow. You can trust in my combat skills.
Oh yeah, she's oh, I guess because of the accident that's why she retired. No, duh.
The heart rates of you and the two proxies here seem to have just spiked. Don't worry. My military days are far behind me. I have no current ties with them.
Their heart rate? Oh, right.
As for getting into the Hollow, proxies, can I request your assistance? I don't know anyone else who could guide me. I'll pay the commission fee as best I can. If you don't want to be involved, that's fine. I'll think of something.
We'd like to find the client ASAP too. I mean, who's gonna cover our commission fee otherwise? Besides, if we said no, you'd just head into the Hollow alone, wouldn't you?
How did you know?
Aw. her moonlight's changed.
So that was your plan? You just remind me of how Wise and I used to be. So desperate to find someone that we didn't even care if we were ready or not. Well, since Miss Charon wants to continue to investigate, I'm willing to act as the proxy for no additional fee. You can relax, Shepard.
I see. That works for me. With the client still unreachable, my hands are tied. Please, look into the Hollow, and be careful.
I'm really sorry for troubling you both. Finding this client is very important to me, so I may have acted a bit out of line just now.
I really like the moonlighting with with their blindfold. Who's my main? Not 100% sure, but I'd like it to be Trigger probably. But I only just got her, and I came back to Zenless. Is it about a month ago at this point, or 3 weeks ago? But yeah, quick little refresher. I've played during 1.0, stopped around the first week or so of Phase 2 of 1.0. I uninstalled for a while, came back for 1.6, just because I want to see how Zenless has changed since all the updates and everything. And yeah, here we are now.
No worries. Seeing how determined you are to find the client, we couldn't just sit by and do nothing. Let's work together to find them.
Yeah, I'm liking all the stuff that was added or changed since I last played and everything. Like the reduction with the TV system stuff compared to before, and some of the QOL from combat and some of the other stuff. Also, one really neat feature, like this thing, or the special training thing, is very, very nice for actually being able to track how much you need to build someone in-game without needing like external websites, Google spreadsheets or anything to keep track of like how much you have and how much you need. It's actually really nice. But yeah, I got a long way to go to build up Trigger, so oh my god. If there's one thing I miss, having recently burnt through all of my reserve stamina since I quit playing and came back a while ago, I really wish I had my 2400 reserve stamina and 60 batteries again. Man, where did all that stamina go? Now I'm just looking at all these requirements and I'm just like, oh boy. I mean, realistically, I should probably just have her at like 55 and everything. Just to make this a bit more reasonable in terms of how much XP I actually have to farm.
I am the Eye of Olaf.
TV sucks. I mean, I don't mind this whole patch is streamer main for me, Mel. I mean, yeah, like
Touch my tail.
I'm really
Zara.
liking
Ambi.
I'm really liking Sambi. And yeah, like it like pretty much I came back at a pretty like convenient time. Although I know that I missed out on a lot of the big characters. You know, Astra, Miyabi, and everything. After trying out Evelyn in like trial mode for some of the story stuff, like she seems really cool to play. But oh my god. I think like because I haven't been playing every day since launch, I'm really behind on pull currency and characters I probably would have gotten through like standard banner or failed 50/50s and everything. Because yeah, I don't have like Lycon or whatever for even just like my Ellen team for double Victoria housekeeping comp and stuff. Like, yeah, I don't have a Yanagi. Yeah, missing a decent amount here. Also, I tried experimenting a little bit with some team comps in training mode for Trigger and everything. If there's one thing I learned, it is so awkward trying to do a Trigger poker comp because of how Quick Assist works. Because I didn't really understand how Quick Assist, like, chose targets to swap to. You kind of have to check on a character by character basis, and I'm like, oh. So, like, the way that Trigger works, you switch back to the character in reverse order, but for characters like Lucy, Nicole, and stuff, it switches forward in position, so from 3 to 1. And then for Trigger and Pokra, it goes backwards from like 2 to 1. But then when you put both Trigger and Pokra, because I wanted to go like, oh, what if you go double Aftershock stun comp? Bro, that shit is... That was so annoying to try to get used to in training mode. I'm like, okay, maybe I can't do this. It is so fiddly. But I mean, when you have them both, when you have Pokra and Trigger firing off their like off-field attacks and everything, it looks so cool. But trying to actually like utilize their attacks to the full extent without accidentally wiping out Pokra's like Aftershock stacks, because her meter empties out when you switch her in, so then at times you basically accidentally like remove her damage, and I'm just like, oh god damn it. So yeah, I think like I would just be sticking with like just a support of some kind with Trigger. But man, I really need Astra. Like, I think in terms of like...
Touch my tail, and now.
Like, I think in terms of future banner goals and stuff, yeah, I mean, I don't know when Astra's gonna come back, or, cause like, I'm pretty sure it's too early for her to have a rerun, right? I haven't kept track of the banners. But yeah, I need to get Astra soon enough. And then kinda up in the air on who I'd want to get after. Cause yeah, missing all these characters now, oh boy. And also the thing that makes it a bit more awkward is kind of the reliance on signature W engines more so than ever, at least how it feels compared to Star Rail. Although I guess you could argue that with Star Rail as it is now, it's still pretty, or it's kind of ready at that point with a big reliance on signature light cones. But yeah, hey Sedeca, how you doing? You haven't made a problem with your Charon? Before you're double triggered. Her claps keep alerting the guards. Oh man. Also, wait, what's my mail here? Oh, satisfaction survey. Oh boy. Okay. Proxy, may I call you that? Of course. Thank you, Proxy, for accepting my request. This is probably your first time taking on a commission in the Hollow that might involve combat. I'll do my best to protect you. Actually, I'll use my Bang to enter the Hollow. Something saying remembers Lycone? Yeah, like that's also like the thing that kind of like puts the whole reliance on Lycone's actually, how do I want to word this? But yeah, like Nita remembers Lycone's. We need to get the signatures now more than ever because we just have a whole new path to deal with in Star Rail. Because at least before you have like your budget options with like the Forgotten Hall stuff, or just like the general gacha cones that can tide you over until you get the signatures, or you just kind of live with it and just leave it at that. But yeah, and with the remembrance path now in Star Rail, yeah, it's either you go with like the extremely like low tier 3-star Lycones, maybe the battle pass, or you just have to go all in on the signature. There is no in between until we're at least far enough in the game's lifespan so remembrance path actually has good budget options. Some characters care more about the signatures than others. Oh yeah. So yeah, I think like as I get more pulls toward the end of 1.6, I think I'll start tossing some desperation pulls for Trigger's engine before her banner rotates out, to see if I can kind of luck sack her W engine before she rotates out. Because yeah, looking at my other options for Trigger, I'm like, man, she don't have that much to work with, and it kind of feels bad. Okay, let's get back to reading. Sorry about all the tangents and stuff. Huh, you mean you can attach your consciousness to a Bangbu? Such impressive technology. I have never heard of anyone being able to do something like this before. But even if you're a Bangbu, I will protect you. You responded to my request, so this is my duty. Aw.
I am the Eye of Obel.
Standing by.
Good day, Proxy. I'll beat everyone!
Miss Charon, I need some time to calculate the hollow route.
Leave this to me, Proxy. Actually, I've been to this hollow before for reasons. I still remember the way forward clear as day.
I'll wait for the dialogue.
Oh? Well, why don't you wait just a little longer? Calculating a path doesn't take that long.
Try Pokra over Lucy.
It'd be more efficient to retrace a path I've already walked. Please come with me, Proxy.
Like, I mean, I've already tried, or at least like, I mean, I probably just need more practice with the comp, but I've already tried in free training mode, trying to mess with
Wind
trigger.
speed and direction confirmed.
Oh
Let's
my
keep
god,
moving.
they really have to zoom in if you're just standing around on her ass. Like there is no normal zoom function. It's like if you just stand in place, the game naturally just zooms in for you, and then it starts zooming out like once you actually do combat. But yeah, I don't know. It just feels a little bit too awkward with Pokra trigger and stuff. I mean, you can try to make it work and get used to the jankiness with the fact that like you have 2 backward switching quick assists, but yeah, I think for ease of use, I just stick with like Lucy or something like that for now.
Here. Ether vision activate.
Put your wallers down.
The path ahead. It should be right around here. I wasn't here too long ago. Move behind me. One moment, Proxy. I might have misremembered. I just need to think.
I'm sure you're well aware that hollows undergo periodic spatial distortions and reconstruction.
With combat.
Copy.
Sorry for being so presumptuous, Proxy. I got ahead of myself and made things difficult for you.
It's no trouble. There's a fissure nearby. We can use it to get back on the right path.
Any more dialogue?
Let me lead the way from here on out.
Yeah, I knew there was like one more line of dialogue.
By the way, Miss Charon, how are you so fluid when you move and fight? Is it because of your sharper hearing and heightened senses?
That's one part of it. In fact, my eyes gained some unique abilities as they changed. I can't see most things clearly, but I'm able to detect the etheric fluctuations of nearby humans, ethereals, and other objects.
Etheric fluctuations? Huh. You know, I was reached on my ground with a while to wait for the dialogue. It takes so long to go to the next line.
I call this ability Ether Vision.
Ether vision?
Despite of that, that's quite the ability! Given your combat style, those eyes must come in handy on the battlefield, huh?
That may be so.
Mind the blind spot.
Recalibrating. Roger.
Wait, something's up ahead.
Oh.
There's someone on the ground. Ugh, it smells like blood.
A man and a woman lie collapsed on the ground, the unmistakable smell of blood emanating from them. Following the source of the scent, you see bullet holes on their bodies. Check the condition. No signs of breathing. Their heartbeats and pulses are completely gone. These two are dead. Cause of death appears to be severe blood loss for long-range gunshot wounds. Time of death? Probably within the last 1 or 2 hours, just before we enter the hollow. Which means... this isn't just a case of losing contact with our client. Someone's been killing people in this hollow, though I don't sense a killer nearby right now. There's still a chance they're active somewhere in the hollow. Proxy, don't stray from my side. I'll keep you safe. Those two... I really want to take their bodies out of the hollow, but without knowing the killer's whereabouts, moving them would be too risky. Proxy, mark these coordinates. Once we confirm the area is safe, we'll come back and retrieve their bodies. I'm sorry, the ground must be cold. May you rest in peace.
What could have happened? Who did this? Given the depth of the wound and the caliber of
The surrounding ether
God damn
levels
it.
have significantly increased. What's going on?
suppressing fire.
Hold on. Let me find what's causing the ether level increase. There are multiple devices leaking ether non-stop. It's time. Loyalty.
High-pressure ether storage tanks filled with highly concentrated ether.
It really bothers me how long it takes
As
for
soon as the valve is
dialogue
open,
to actually go
the
through.
ether will flow out at a fixed rate.
Such high ether concentrations will make the nearby ethereals more active and cause more to show up. Just another scene in a movie. Charon! It'll be dangerous if we keep moving forward.
Because I can't tell whether or not they'll cut to a new set of dialogue or if they'll
Understood.
continue the current
These
one.
storage tanks are high-risk items manufactured by military industrial companies. They're rare, even on the black market.
Despite a bad ending, once the camera stops rolling.
Several of these storage
Oh
tanks
my
appearing in the
God.
hollow is a clear sign that our opposition has malicious intentions.
At this point, I'd rather they just have, like,
Let's
us in
find a
actual
suitable sniping
cutscene
position
mode.
and disable those ether storage tanks along any mission-critical paths.
But at this point, I really wish they just had us in regular cutscenes if they're gonna have this much dialogue that I don't know whether or not it'll continue or get cut off for a new set
My
once I
ether
cross over
vision
there.
ability is perfect for dealing with such ether-laden objects.
Oh my god. I know some people like to complain about like having cutscenes break
Let's
up the
take care of
gameplay
these
like
leaking
this, but
tanks
with
to
this
lessen the
much
threat of ethereals on our path. Then we can proceed.
like with this much dialogue mid combat, like one, we're trying to fight so we can't pay attention to the dialogue even if it's in like a language we can understand the spoken words. But like I can't tell, like, because we just lost some dialogue because I crossed over here and I thought they were just gonna seamlessly continue like as we go out and fight and everything. God, like it drives me up the goddamn wall. Because I want to hear what they're talking about, but you really have to just stop in place, otherwise you just lose like however much of the story. Not gonna lie, you're a lore skipper. I mean, like, to each their own, but for me, like, I know, like, you know, we play games to play a game, but there's more to just the game than, you know, like the gameplay. Like, if the devs, you know, put in effort for the story, characters, and everything, and they're not just like an afterthought, then I will listen to it. So there should be more care put into how the story and dialogue is presented to the players. So then, if it's like so easy to accidentally skip over some like dialogue, I'd rather they just put me in several cutscenes, even if it's like you do one combat in one section and then you get some cutscenes and then you go into like this section like just a few feet like above like a room. I'd rather have that so I can just listen to everything and then not just lose out on like just like story. And then I just like awkwardly sit my ass here, wait for the dialogue to play out, because like, not only do you have to wait out all the dialogue, you have to wait out the delay before the dialogue preps itself for the next set of lines. So they say one thing, and then you have to wait like 5 seconds after they finish their sentence to carry on with the conversation. It's just like, bro, like, at the very least, if it was a normal cutscene, I could just click after a voice line is fully read out to, you know, continue on. It's just, my story experience, come on. Because, like, people who aren't interested in the story, you know, like, they'll just skip anyway, so, yeah, like, maybe the combat will get broken up if they get switched to cutscene mode, but they'll easily just, like, get their mouse, move to the top right, and then just click skip. And then you just carry on. But then, I don't know, like, I feel like part of this stems, kind of stem from people complaining about, like, story and gameplay pacing and everything, but I feel like in my particular case, like, this is basically, like, breaking up the gameplay story flow for me, because we're in pure gameplay mode, okay, fine, but then if it has dialogue, I want to make sure it doesn't cut off. So then I have to park my ass here until they get all their stuff done. Because, like, if you're gonna have, like, on-field dialogue, it needs to be short or shorter and to the point, or you have longer stretches of hallways to allow for time for characters to actually get out what they need to say, or, you know, at the very least, like, have some scripted sequences of, like let's say we have a long hallway, but then, like, we're scripted into, like, walking speed to finish our dialogue, and then once it's done, we can sprint to the end or something. At least that's what I would want if they don't want to, like, rip us from gameplay mode into, like, cutscene mode. I'd rather we just have a scripted, like, walking section to at least, like, have the intended pace of walking or running through, and then you just have the properly, you know, proper transitions. You think this is their fix for the TV system? Yeah, I mean, like, normally with the TV system, yeah, like, all these, like, little hallways and rooms would be individual, like, TV spaces to go through, and then with every encounter would be an enemy node. But yeah, I don't know. Did they get rid of the TV mode as a whole? The TV mode is still here to some extent, but what was it? They basically reduced the amount of times it comes up. It's kind of like they kind of reserve the TV mode for certain side quests or the old Hollow Zero mode. But besides that, you basically have the pure gameplay segments where you just walk through a lot of, like, interconnected areas to kind of act as the replacement for TV mode. They would talk during TV mode, so it kind of carried over to this. Yeah, because otherwise, actually, I'm not sure where I'm going with this, but yeah. Okay, let's see. Press for a single shot. When a blue flash appears, you can do another shot. Wait. Oh no, this is an actual, like, shooting mode. Oh, for the mission. Hold for rapid fire, consumes a bullet. Basically, aim down sight for... Oh. Wait, what? Oh no, you just have to shoot until it stops.
All high-pressure ether tanks have been disabled. We can keep moving.
What do you mean we have to shoot to disable it? How to shoot and disable the leaking tanks?
Wait, Charon. I'm detecting 4 life forms up ahead. Let's go take a look.
How does shooting it disable the tanks from leaking ether? Because like for some reason I thought we had to, because you know like I thought we had to destroy it. Because you know like when you shoot shit, it should be broken. I didn't think we shoot shit to close something. I was like, why isn't it breaking? I mean, no, they had dialogue about, you know, wanting to close it up and not wanting any more to leak out, because any more leaks out, it'd be dangerous. But, man, that's so weird we have to shoot something to close something. We have glue bullets? Yeah, I don't know either, that's so weird.
Proxy, there are 4 people over here. They're all still alive. I'm not detecting any ether fluctuations from any other life forms nearby.
Yeah, like this is what I'd prefer. Like you know, you have your usual combat stuff, and then post combat, like just switch us to here, please.
Great, that's a relief. Charon, can you confirm their condition?
Confirmed. 1 is seriously injured. A bullet pierced their lung. The other 3? No internal injuries, just a few minor wounds. They're all unconscious. The one with severe wounds. His etheric fluctuations are nearly completely gone. He's beyond saving.
Who are you? Help me. It hurts. So cold. I don't want to die.
They put up a survey recently. I could let them know there. Yeah. They actually did just put up the mail for the end of version survey and everything. I'll probably like put out my thoughts on like field dialogue for story missions. Because yeah, like I want to listen to everything, but it's annoying that I have to park my ass and then not like proceed across like a fight trigger that closes out the dialogue I wanted to listen to more of.
There must be something we can do. I'll contact the hospital and we can get him out of the hollow.
His internal organs are ruptured. He'll bleed out long before we can get him out. No rescue team can beat the clock when life fades this fast.
Am I dying? I just want to go home.
Karen doesn't respond. She sits beside the dying man, pulls out a harmonica, and begins to play a soft, familiar melody. The tune echoes throughout the hollow, heavy with the scent of blood. It's the song recorded on the client's music sheet. As the harmonica's gentle notes fill the air, the dying man stops groaning, simply listening until his eyes close forever.
Charon, are you okay? Did you get hurt during the fight just now?
I'm fine, don't worry about me. As I mentioned before, these eyes of mine have their uses, but they bring just as much inconvenience. The rejection reaction you saw just now was one of them. Staring into death. It's not something I handle well.
My head. Where am I? Who are you people? I remember now. There was a madman, a lunatic who tied me up and dragged me into the hollow. You're not.
I'm not the lunatic you're talking about. Can you stand? There are 2 more unconscious survivors here. If you can, help us carry one of them.
Leave? We can leave this place? What about that lunatic who shot at me from the shadows?
The culprit should be gone by now. Charon, let's get the survivors out. Follow me.
Exhausted and unable to carry any more bodies, you record the coordinates of a few of the corpses. Once this is all over, you should make sure to report them anonymously to public security. With Charon, you keep your guard up alongside the 3 survivors. eventually arriving at the abandoned metro entrance in front of the Ballet Twins Road. Proxy, let's take a short break here. The area around the Ballet Twins has been abandoned due to the Hollow disaster, and no one's likely to be around. It's both secluded and safe, making it a perfect place for a conversation. Those 3 survivors. You can't wait for the end of version survey for Star Rail. Oh boy, there's a lot of things to say. Probably. I mean, I know they did a similar thing with like Miyabi's banner and everything, with just like how much they shoved like all those fancy animations and the warp screen and the cash up stuff. And also, you know, I believe a similar thing for Honkai Impact 3rd, I think. But yeah, like one thing I really don't like is just how they basically had that whole special animation and then basically just had to go straight to the pull screen. It's like, yep, go pull for her. And it's like, oh, you're pulling for her. Oh, go spend some money. Look, you can get 1 pull for 99 cents. It's a 690% deal. I'm like, you're just pulling numbers out your ass to like psychologically manipulate people into thinking they're getting a big deal. It's like like the shit you see in like supermarkets and shit. It's like, oh, it's like, yeah, I can buy 1 bag for $3.50 for a bag of chips, or you can buy 4 and they'll be $2.50 each. It's like, oh damn, I mean, I'd be a fool not to take that deal. I'm like, motherfucker, you spent $10 for 4 bags of chips when you just wanted to spend $3.50 for 1. You only want, or you're only willing to go through that 1 for the time being. You know, it's kind of like that shit. It's like, oh damn, look at this value. It's like, you're spending more than you would have otherwise spent with the allure of a deal. Like, if you're gonna have people spend, have people just spend exactly for what they want or need. Not just go like, oh man, a 500% value? Oh man. Oh, a survey thing for the debate. I mean, I'm not sure how things go in the writing room for Hoyo because of their consistent content pipeline. But yeah, like I was so disappointed with that whole debate thing in from the story last night. Like I'm still a little bit like pissed about it because like you can't just have like this little building tension between someone who's supposed to be, you know, like a scholar, very intelligent, very quick-witted, and like just knows how to like talk their way through a lot of stuff and basically turn people's words against them and all that. Like, and we have a literal like debate mini game that's reminiscent of like the Miles Edgeworth like Ace Attorney games, and then instead of having that format, even if it's scripted to the point where no option we pick would actually help us win because, you know, story writing wise are set up to lose, that would have been a cool way to convey how imposing or threatening someone like Anaxa is to the Chrysos heirs and the Flame Chase journey. Like, just given all of his like plans and machinations and shit that he's trying to do. But then they just have an unceremonious like, yep, we win the debate. I'm like, we didn't get to say anything. We win! I'm like, the fuck? I'm still pissed about that. God. Yes, I know. They just escaped from a killer, so we need to check on their injuries and their mental well-being. Could one of them be a client? Unfortunately, I don't think so. After they woke up and saw me, they didn't have any particular reaction. If they're the ones who assigned the commission to find me, they should have recognized me to some extent. Proxy, I'll keep watch around here and be on the lookout for the perpetrator trying to track us or attempting to ambush us. Could you please have a brief conversation with the 3 survivors? I think they might have information on the perpetrator. And to be honest, I think they might... No, it's probably just my imagination. I'll gather information first. Thank you, Proxy. Take a deep breath. If your emotions get too intense, the wound might reopen. I still feel like I'm going to throw up. the fear that someone's still trying to shoot me, it just won't go away. Are you guys okay? I'm okay. Did you save us? Just about holding up. I've more or less recovered from the shock. I remember you. You were looking for someone around Port Elpis, weren't you? Yes, I think I've seen you before. How embarrassing. I never thought we'd meet again like this. What are your names? My name is Zoe. Aaron. Just call me Aaron. Yeah. Feeling nauseous again? I managed to hold it in. Did you want to ask us something? I have some questions for you. No problem. We'll answer what we can. How did you get kidnapped and taken into the Hollow? For me, you know, I was sightseeing at Port Elpis earlier. After that, I was on my way back home, driving along a deserted road when I seemed to hit something. So I got out of the car to check. Just a few seconds after I got out of the car, someone hit me from behind and knocked me out. I still have a bump on the back of my head. You can feel it. Let me take a look. There really is a bump on the back of your head. As for me, I was sitting at home with my friend when someone pried open the lock and tampered with our food and water or something. I don't know what they did, but shortly after we ate, we both passed out. Wait, someone pried open the lock and tampered with the food. They realized someone opened their lock and then they had the meal? Or was it like they had their meal, but then during the moments they're about to lose consciousness, they noticed the lock got pried open or something? Because like it seems very silly with the way that like the statement is like, oh, someone tried to break in or tamper with something, but then we sat down and had a meal and then we passed out. I'm like, wait a second. I was like, the ordering of like the events in this statement just seems pretty funny to me. You know there's an intruder, but we still gotta go eat, and then they just knock the fuck out. Were we the only three rescued from the Hollow? Did you see another woman? Just the three of you. I've got a few more questions. What happened to you in the Hollow? Do I really have to talk about it? If possible, I'd rather not relive it. I'll go first. After I woke up, I found myself tied up, lying alone in the corner of a hollow, with ethereals watering nearby. If I didn't make an escape then and there, I'd be doomed. So I found something sharp and cut through the rope. After freeing myself, I was about to run when a bullet grazed the top of my head from above. That's when I realized someone had been watching me all along. Same. The same happened to me. When I woke up, my limbs were tied. And the ethereals were already closing in. Fortunately, the ropes weren't tied too tightly. I used a broken iron railing nearby and eventually managed to cut through them. But I barely ran a few steps when a bullet hit my left arm. I could only grit my teeth and run for my life. If she keeps talking, she'll throw up again. That maniac shooting from the shadows. They seem to take pleasure in watching our frantic attempts to escape. They could have just killed us right there, but they deliberately aimed each shot slightly off target, just giving us enough strength to keep struggling. Under the threat of the ethereals chasing me, and the sniper's fire, I don't even know how long I ran. Eventually, I managed to reach an area where the ethereals were less active, but that maniac shot me with a tranquilizer and I passed out again. Same here. Now that I think about it, we must have passed out in the same area. Alright, thank you, and your companion. If it weren't for your arrival, I don't think the perpetrator would have let us leave so easily. Why are we being targeted? I can't take this anymore. Ugh. Oh, thank goodness. Can't believe it. I'm still alive and out of the hollow. What's your name? Oh, me. I'm Jesse. I'm so grateful you were there to save me. When that maniac was chasing me and sniping at me, I really thought I was done for. I have some questions I want to ask you. Questions? Go ahead and ask. Although I really don't want to remember what just happened. Although I really don't want to remember what just happened, you did save my life. How were you kidnapped and brought to the Hollow? I was tricked. I received an anonymous message telling me there was a big job I could do, asking me to meet in an alley on 6th Street. So I had just arrived at the agreed spot and was waiting when someone hit me from behind and knocked me out. When I woke up, I was already in that hollow and my hands and feet were tied. What'd you experience in the hollow? Although I was tied up in the hollow, luckily I always carry a folded knife with me. I tried to shake the knife out of my pocket and cut the ropes, hoping to escape, especially since the area was filled with ethereals. But suddenly, someone shot at me from the shadows. I was so scared that I quickly dropped to the ground to dodge the bullets, but they immediately fired several more shots. I had no choice but to run for my life. The maniac shooting at me, I felt like they never intended to kill me right away. Instead, they seemed to be having fun watching me panic. Each shot scratched me, but none of them were fatal. I just kept dodging the ethereals and the sniper, running for my life. In the end, I finally managed to hide in a place with fewer ethereals, but that maniac shot a tranquilizer into my thigh. I quickly passed out again. After that, I woke up for the second time to you all around me. How are your injuries? I feel a bit dehydrated. I probably have at least 10 or so abrasions, but surprisingly, no major wounds. Seriously, what's up with that maniac? What did I ever do to them? That made them go through so much trouble to set up a trap, kidnap me, and throw me into the hollow to slowly execute me. No more questions. Is that all you wanted to ask? Well, anyway, thank you all. If you had come any later, I think all three of us would have been killed by the maniac. After a brief check on the three survivors, you share what you learned from Charon. She then calls the three over.
Thank you all for assisting me, even though I'm a stranger. You've given me valuable information.
It's the least we can do after you saved our lives. If there's anything else you want to ask, go right ahead.
I do have some questions left to ask. Before that, could the three of you introduce yourselves? I'd like to see if there's a pattern to how the killer chose their targets.
I'll go first. My name's Zoe. I used to be a soldier in the Defense Force, but now I'm just working a regular desk job at a private company. Don't let that fool you, though. I've earned my stripes.
Former soldier. Defense Force.
I'm Jesse, currently working as an internet information broker. I'm still pretty new at it, though, so I can't think of any reason someone would target me.
Info broker.
My turn? I'm Erin. I was also in the Defense Force, but now I'm unemployed. Actually, I have a question for you all. Did you see my friend when you were in the Hollow? She's about my height, with shoulder-length blonde hair and a mole under her eye. We were kidnapped together, but I can't find her anywhere now.
If I recall correctly, we didn't come across anyone like that in the Hollow, among both the survivors or the bodies.
It's all right. I'll keep looking. I hope she's okay. We were always inseparable. We even planned to visit Scott Outpost together for Remembrance Day. I never thought something like this would happen.
Remembrance Day? What's it about?
As the name suggests, it's a day organized by the Defense Force for the families of deceased soldiers and veterans. People gather to mourn their loved ones who died in the fall of the old capital and find comfort in each other's company.
I didn't know the Defense Force did that. Huh. Maybe I should go check it out.
If I can't find her anywhere else, I'll head to Remembrance Day alone. Maybe she'll show up there. Was your missing friend also a member of the Defense Force? Yes, she and I were in the same squad. Obsidian Division's Cartis squad.
This sounds like a series of murders targeting the Defense Force. But Jesse wasn't with the Defense Force.
No, you're probably not far off. Jesse claims to have been up front, but he neglected to mention he was once part of the Defense Force. Right, Jesse?
Did.
Well, That's... I just don't like bringing up my past in the Defense Force. It's not like I'm trying to hide it. They're just memories from my time there that I'd rather forget. I was part of Obsidian Division's Noct Squad. That's the absolute truth.
I was also in the Obsidian Division, Impura Squad. I don't know who those who died in the Hollow were, but it seems the killer really is targeting members of the Defense Force.
Wait a second. If I remember correctly, during the fall of the old capital, didn't our 3 squads work together on a mission outside Hollow Zero?
Outside Hollow Zero.
We did? I don't really remember.
I have a vague memory of it, but there were so many people on the mission, I don't remember your faces.
Thank you all for the information. I'm starting to see a pattern in the killer's choice of targets. But there's something else I need to ask. I came to this hollow because someone I'm searching for sent me its location. And that person was likely being held by the killer as well. Did you happen to see anyone else?
3 survivors exchanged confused glances before shaking their heads at Charon.
You're not giving us much to go on. At least tell us what kind of person you're looking for, male or female, what they look like. Can't offer much help without that.
Sorry, I don't have much else to share. Even so, if any of you remember anything else that may be useful, please let me know. This is very important to me.
You don't even know who they are, yet you're so determined to find them. Is it really going to be an issue if you can't find this person?
Maybe. I've been searching for someone for a long time. They might be the key to achieving my goal.
I see. Whatever happens, I hope you find them. If there's anything I can do to help, just let me know.
Thank you. But please, prioritize your own safety. If the killer is targeting former Defense Force members, there's a good chance they'll come after you again. Stay vigilant.
Of course. Once I've checked out Remembrance Day, I'm locking myself in my room and throwing away the key.
You return to random play with Charon. Even after questioning those 3 survivors, the clues we have so far are still insufficient. Our goal is to find the missing client. Right now, we only know that he was likely kidnapped by the perpetrator, but we have no idea who the perpetrator is or where they went. Charon, do you have any ideas? I think the other proxy is right. The information the 3 survivors provided is limited. With our current information, it's hard to deduce where we should go to find the where we should go next to find the client. Our clues have run dry, but we still got something out of it. At least we now know some characteristics of the perpetrator: a sadistic sniper with a grudge against the Defense Force, and they're meticulous in planning, avoid open confrontations, and obsessed with committing crimes in the Hollow. With these characteristics and the Hollow coordinates, we might be able to deduce the general area where the perpetrator operates, as well as the potential base where they might have placed the kidnapped victims. But that would take quite a lot of time. Yes, and while we're narrowing down the search, the perpetrator might continue committing more crimes. Charon seems somewhat agitated. The lack of clues plunges you all into silence. Just as you're about to accept reality and start organizing the current clues to narrow down the search, the door to the video store suddenly opens. Someone's here. Belle. I think it's Shepard. He's at the counter. He's not at the counter yet. He's at the front door. The intelligence broker might have something important to tell us. Proxy, let's talk to him first. You bring Shepard to a room where you can talk.
Phaethon, you've already been to the Hollow and made it back safely?
Did you run all the way here? Do you need a moment? We've already been to the Hollow, but unfortunately, we haven't found the client yet.
I'm fine. Did you find any clues there?
There are traces left behind. Signs of a kidnapping. It's very likely the client was involved.
Huh. Cooperate with Charon and share only part of the info. Ask Shepard why he rushed over.
Yeah, it seems the client was kidnapped, brought to the Hollow, and later moved again. We're still looking for clues. But why did you rush over to the store? Did you find anything?
Well, just take a look for yourself.
Shepard shows you his phone. About 10 minutes ago, the missing client sent him another location on Knock Knock. There are no other messages.
I checked a map of New Eridu. This spot, it's another Hollow entrance.
Oh.
We've been chasing dead ends with absolutely no clues, and now one just appears out of nowhere? Something smells fishy here.
You're sure it's just a disappearance for now and nothing more serious has happened, right? If that's the case, the situation is still manageable. No matter how shaky the clue is, let's keep investigating.
No, wait, hold on one second. I gotta reply to something.
Just be careful. Any casualties, and this will become something beyond our control. At that point, stop the commission and contact me. I'll bring in some professional Hollow experts to deal with the situation.
Shepard hurries out again. You turn to Charon, who seems to be unsettled, or who seems unsettled. Has she held back the full truth from Shepard to avoid having the search handed off to someone else?
Thank you for not revealing what really happened to that information broker.
Don't mention it. But I have to ask, why are you doing this? Calling for help might have been the safest way to handle the situation.
The killer is a sniper who has no qualms about taking lives. Judging by the victim's injuries, it's clear they know how to deal a fatal blow and how to inflict pain without causing death. Most Hollow Raiders lack experience dealing with snipers. If they encounter the killer, it's likely to end in a difficult fight, or worse, casualties. Asking for help from others would only delay the search. The client is at risk right now, so I think we should follow the clues and enter the Hollow as soon as possible to ensure their safety.
I helped you keep this from Shepard, but I have to admit, it's just too dangerous. What if this lead is a trap? Who even knows who's really behind the client's messages anymore?
I understand, I really do. But what if we're late and something happens to the client?
Why is the client so important to you, Charon? Would you be willing to tell us? Are you so set on finding them because they're connected to the person you've been looking for?
The client's true identity might be the very person I've been looking for. And if not, they most certainly have some vital information. Since leaving the military, I've spent years searching for my missing teammates. They were more than just comrades who trusted me with their lives. To me, someone raised as an orphan, they were family. I've scoured countless hollows and every corner of New Eridu to find them, but I've never found a single lead. Until I met you and heard that melody on the harmonica. It's called Homecoming. My squad leader composed it. Only our squad knew it. And yet that client of yours not only knows the song, but also gave you the sheet music. Please, Proxy. This client is the only lead I have left. I'm certain my teammates are still alive. If this trail goes cold, I don't know when I'll get another chance to reunite with them.
If they're still alive, could there really be no trace of them after all these years? Why is his gaze turns toward you? Wait, why is his gaze towards you seems to convey such a question. But then, thinking about how you're also searching for your teacher, it doesn't seem all that hard to understand.
I get how anxious you must feel. Let's face this together. But this time, we really need to be extra careful.
Thank you, Proxy. I feel much better knowing I have your support. You can trust me. I'll protect—
Oh shit. Man, I accidentally... I really gotta let go of my mouse, like, when I'm trying to readjust my fucking seat. Because like, I was still holding my mouse when I was like trying to like sit back up in my chair, but then actually leaned on the mouse button. God damn it. What? Why do I keep having this dumb habit? Because like I don't really think about like whether or not I'm like actively still holding onto the mouse or if I have my hands off the mouse. It's just, you know, my hand just resting on the mouse, so I don't really think about whether or not I'm putting too much weight to actually accidentally click through. God damn it. Ah. Old habits die hard apparently, because I've done this way too many times for like a lot of other games in general. Proxy, if your senses are shared when controlling Bangbu, does that mean the pain is shared as well? Pain is shared as well, but I won't receive any injury, don't worry. Then I won't let the perpetrator lay a single scratch on this Bangbu. If a fight breaks out, stay right behind me. Meanwhile, EOS POV.
I've got your back.
Standing by.
Good day, Proxy.
Alright, it's time for more field dialogue where I gotta wait like 2 minutes for them to go through. Let's go!
Looks like there's something here. Is this a communicator?
Okay, I swear to God, like if they had more than one line of dialogue for something that's literally like less than 10 meters away, I would have lost my shit.
Proxy, look at this. A communicator left right at the Hollow's entrance.
Like, bro, they literally put us in cutscene mode for this particular moment. I know I'm harping on like this way too much here, but my story pacing.
Why is there a communicator here? It doesn't look like it was randomly left behind.
There's hardly any dust on its surface, which means it was only placed here recently. It looks like someone wants us to use it.
Oh, such decisiveness. Following random location info without even thinking twice. I'm glad, Sniper of Liar Squad.
Who are you? And by Sniper of Liar Squad, are you referring to Charon?
Sniper. Or should I say Charon now? Haven't you shared your past with our dear Proxy? If introductions aren't your strong suit, I'd be happy to show you how. You can call me Grim Vulture, the one behind this string of murders. You see, I've been working my way down a list, crossing off names. And now, Charon of Liar Squad, your name is next.
Looks like you've done your homework on me. Just because my presence interfered with your plan, you've decided to take me out for good?
I thought you were just going to be another obstacle in my way. And now, with you in my sights, this must be some kind of destiny.
I'm not sure what you're referring to, but I'm looking for someone. Given that you're waiting at the Hollow entrance they shared, I'm guessing you have them. If you hand them over, perhaps we can make a deal.
Charon suddenly dodges to the side, raises her gun and fires, using her body to shield Eos. In the next instant, a bullet flies past her and hits the ground. Her shot flew off into the distance, and there's only one thing that's for certain. It didn't hit Grim Vulture.
So your version of making a deal is stalling for time to locate me and lining up your shot? Can't say I'm surprised. After all, that's exactly what I plan to do too. You seem to have rather unique eyes, but you'll never get the chance to hit me. After all, no one's better at counter-sniping than me.
Seems talking won't resolve this, but I'm not averse to using force.
Now that's the spirit! If you're looking for someone, why not search the Hollow for clues? Providing you can survive both my attacks and those of the Ethereals, of course. Oh, and I've prepared a little gift for all your trouble. I hope you still have that determined look on your face after seeing it.
Oh.
Watch out for Grim Vulture taking shots from afar. Nothing we can do?
Oh, wrong button.
Move behind me. Copy. I found a box. Something feels off about it.
A rather creepy box. It's giving off an unsettling stench. You have a bad feeling that opening it would be asking for trouble. You glance at Karen beside you, who has fallen silent. Clearly she's having the same feeling. Right now, she's hesitating about whether or not to open this box. Karen, wait, don't open it! Karen opens the box anyway. Okay. A blood-stained tattered military cap, carelessly crumpled and stuffed into in the corner of the box. Though the owner's identity remains unknown, the message it conveys can only mean one thing. Death. Don't touch what's in the box. Kara reaches out and picks up the military cap from the box, her fingers tracing its shape, her lips tremble. I'm okay, Proxy. If my sense of touch isn't deceiving me, this appears to be the outfit my former teammate wore, or a replica of it. So this is the surprise Grim Vulture mentioned. I see now. Let's keep moving, Proxy. Kara goes silent, yet as she chambers another round, you can sense her hands trembling slightly, while her grip grows even stronger.
You still remember what's inside the box, right? Your loyal teammate's cap, the one Styx always wore. Curious as to how he died? I'll tell you. He took his own life. Though it wasn't much different from being offed by ethereals. Ethereals had almost completely taken over his body. He was being corrupted, covered in ether crystals. His core was almost fully formed. He didn't want to become an ethereal, so he raised the cannon he was oh so proud of, with just one last shell inside. And just like that, obliterated both his core and his heart.
Jesus Christ.
Any thoughts on the way he kicked the bucket? Did you like it? Do you think I made the whole thing up? Or did it really happen?
Dude, why is it so...
Shut up.
Why is it such a long delay when the sentence finishes?
But you'll pay for insulting him.
Oh, wanna kill me? Then come to my next surprise spot.
Okay, finally. Oh my god. Because, like, again, like, there's a whole thing where Grim Vulture was, like, hiding up there, aiming a sniper at us. And we had the whole little cinematic angle as we're around the corner here. Like, we could have just done that and have, like, a scripted thing of us, like, running through while Grim Vulture's trying to, like, reposition, taunting us all the while. And then, like, as we run through in that cinematic cutscene, or whatever, then we end up in, like, the next section without having to, like, wait out awkwardly for, like, a good couple minutes. So let's see.
Ether vision activate.
You behind me. Wait over. Don't know what you deserve.
Do we actually see where that's coming from? Oh yeah, you can see them peeking over. Oh? Yeah. Oh, that's cool. You get like that's nice that you can actually see Grim Vulture trying to shoot us.
Another high-pressure ether tank. And a lot of ethereals have already been drawn to it.
Leave it to me, Proxy. My eyes will take care of them.
If only the battlefield was just another scene.
We did it, Proxy. Let's keep moving. I want to catch that murderer as soon as possible.
Yeah, I kind of wish we had more proper, like, third-person shooter mode with trigger and stuff. Man. Like, the fact that they did have, like, a little sequence of us having to shoot, like, little targets here. Like, I kind of want them to expand on this in some way. Maybe as, like, a mini-game or side commission or something. But... like, fuck it, just let me have Time Crisis, but in Zenless or some shit. Dude, that'd be sick. I would love that. Or you just go shooting shit up with like Billy as well. Like, dude, that seems awesome. The second box emanates an ominous aura. That unsettling stench seems to warn you that its contents, just like the previous box, will give you an absolutely wretched experience. Karen's breathing grows heavy. She stands still for several seconds, seemingly trying to control her emotional turmoil. Karen, don't push yourself. Finally, she opens the box. A pair of blood-stained, tattered military gloves lie twisted in the center of the box. It's clear that whoever placed them here hadn't just tossed them in carelessly. They had been deliberately arranged with malicious intent. Karen picks up the gloves and, once again, feeling their contours and icy touch, her lips turn pale. Just as I thought, these are from one of my squad mates too. Karen. Let's keep moving, Proxy. Following this route should lead us to the Grim Vulture's hideout. I'm fine. Karen picks up her weapon again, but there's an unmistakable tremor of unease in her voice.
Acheron's favorite gloves.
Acheron?
It wasn't easy getting my hands on them. As expected of such a famous, beautiful commander, even her gloves are stylish. Such a pity. In the end, both her hands were missing. Oh, don't you think that's a shame, little sniper?
Oh my god. What is her beef with the defense
Such
force?
beautiful hands that they could no longer hold a sword. Ethereal's gnawed off her arms and part of her leg as well. But she still had some backbone. She stood tall, even in death. It's just as I said. She died from multiple fatal wounds. Even the most beautiful flower will wither without protection, won't it? Now, do you think I'm telling the truth or a lie this time?
How long do you intend to keep up this game of cat and mouse?
How long do they intend me to wait out every, like, awkward transition to the next line?
I'll be coming to your hideout soon. Wipe that smile off your face and wait. Wait and see what I'm going to do.
Okay, is this the last line?
Oh
my god!
Hurry up then. I've got one final surprise location for you.
Bro! Come on!
I'm sure you figured out the route to get to me. That's right. The surprise is at the end of the road.
Like, at least show us, like, a cinematic cutscene of us, like, looking at the gloves while conversing with Grim Vulture as she overlooks our position. Like, laughing and smiling maniacally and shit. Like, while we're also having, like, a brisk jog to our next point of battle. So we can remove the fluff of having to manually walk here and then just wait here awkwardly. So we can both have, like, our story dialogue and just get to the next fight just right away. Just, like, plop us, like, right into the next battle room. Like, oh my god, dude. Like, you have to wait so long between, like, the amount of time you have to wait between, like, voice dialogue on the field varies so randomly. Some lines take, like, 5 seconds or a lot more to, like, for just, like, or, like, after a voice line finishes, before it picks up on the next line. So then, like, maybe it's because, like, some of the lines were a lot longer, so they leave them lingering on screen that, like, I guess, for people who want to read the dialogue, you know, they have a couple extra moments to actually read what's being said. But, like, assuming, you know, like, you're listening to the language you, natively understand or you would, like, understand the most between whatever dubs you pick, right? You would think that, like, they wouldn't need as long for the lines to linger for such an extremely lengthy time. Like, just let the conversation flow smoothly. Like, yeah, it might be annoying, like, if your eyes can't read, keep up with, like, the subtitles, but that's why, you know, we listen to the dub of the language we're most familiar with, so we can kind of pick up on the words being spoken instead of having to glance while actually doing combat and everything, right? So we can at least, like, try to hear the banter and all, like, the stuff going on. It's like, so basically, like, there is a lot more room for improvement to have our story dialogue and everything while maintaining, like, pacing of, like, combat. Like, I'd rather have it where, like, okay, the way I see it, right? Actually, wait, is she still gonna shoot us if we're out here? No? Okay. Like, I'd rather we have, like, near infinite reinforcements when a set of dialogue is going on, and then once the last line finishes, then you just have to clear out the remainder of the enemies that are currently still alive. So you can at least, like, still actively do something and not just end the dialogue so fast because you just wiped out, like, 2 waves of enemies in, like, 5 seconds with, like, an actual proper team or something. Like, I'd rather we just have, like, infinite reinforcements of weak enemies that shouldn't provide too much trouble, but, like, at least we're actively fighting and, you know, like, you can still feel the tension of, like, us having to fend off hordes of monsters while dodging sniper fire, while Grim Vulture's provoking us all at the same time, while Belle and Charon or Trigger try to, like, find a way out of the current room they're in to basically see the path forward and then just move on with that. Like, so at the very least, like, in between downtime from walking from one hallway to the end of another, we won't have like this awkward time of like, oh, what's in the box? And then I'm just like hands off keyboard, having to wait for the whole interaction for Charon and Grim Vulture. Like, let us, like, at least let this be like a scripted story moment here with a cutscene, and then like have us carry on for like some seemingly like endless wave of trash mobs while Charon's like provoking us or something.
Adjusting for wind. I'll pierce right through.
Leave everything. A solid hit.
Blind the voltage.
Not bad.
Recalibrating.
Don't play.
Suppressing. I'm on her.
Okay, yeah, okay. I need to reorder this team comp because the way that the quick assist is working out is not it. So, I think with the awkwardness right now, wait, did I accidentally put, oh no, this is like no, this is like currently who's active, but yeah, so, okay. Next time, I need to put Anby in position 1, Trigger in position 2, and Lucy in 3. Because otherwise, I'm having Lucy quick assist into Trigger, which is kind of messing with the flow of the swap for Anby to actually just do her thing. Whoops. Where the fuck? What? She's up there. How is she shooting over here with that laser sight? What the fuck? How does that work?
Here I come.
Engaging head on. Adjusting for wind. I'll pierce right through. Roger.
Hello? My special? I should probably turn on manual chain attacks if I'm at this point, because yeah, I'm triggering some of these chain attacks way too easily. Although these are low level monsters, but you need to get used to that. There's still a third box. You grab Charon's hand, trying to stop her from opening it, but she lifts the box lid almost mechanically. The third box contains a blood-stained corner of clothing and a severely damaged piece of engineering equipment, also stained with blood. Charon picks them up, her trembling fingers feeling their shapes. She doesn't speak, neither about the plans for pursuing the Grim Vulture, nor about which of her companions these items belong to. Until the communicator in our hands rings again with Grim Vulture's voice.
Congratulations! You found the third box. Inside is... Who was it again? Oh, right. A piece of bloodied fabric from Cocytus's clothes and some damaged engineering gear stained with Leafy's blood. There weren't enough boxes, so I had to cram them together. They're just a medic and an engineer. Not exactly combat material, right? Surely you're not mad, are you?
Charon's face turns deathly pale. She silently picks up the bloodied items from the box, her spirit visibly shaken by the weight of these ominous relics. Hey Astolfo, thank you for the raid. Hello, hello. What were you playing earlier? Hey Bryce, how you doing?
Enough already! Using her squad mates, her family to mentally torture her? That's vile. How much longer are you planning on doing this?
Oh dear. Did I go too far? My sincerest apologies. It's just, watching you plunge headfirst into my trap was so entertaining. I may have gotten a bit carried away, you know? Relax. The person you're looking for isn't here, and those are just fakes. I didn't actually take them from her comrades. Her comrades are long since corpses in the hollow, after all. How could I possibly have gotten hold of their clothes?
Jesus Christ. A surge of rage threatens to drown all thought. Just as you're about to retort, a crisp gunshot rings out. Charon's shot is clean and decisive, carrying an unmistakable intent to kill. But from the response on the other end of the communicator, it seems she missed her target.
Ooh, a decisive strike to be sure. But as I've already said, your awareness, sight, and experience mean nothing in front of a more skilled sniper.
I didn't expect to kill you so easily. There was a subtle change in your ether fluctuations the moment I fired. That was all I needed. You knowing my past makes me feel sick. But after seeing that you're just a coward who feels fear from another's killing intent, it doesn't bother me as much anymore.
Coward, you say? How fascinating! You were little more than a hollow shell before, but now that you've bared your teeth, you've started looking somewhat respectable. I know your composure is nothing more than a facade. You've never truly faced the weight of your comrades' deaths, have you? I bet your mind is now filled with their dying screams.
Charon and I both believe her squad is still alive. You can drop the act. Why are you so fixated on Charon? Just because she used to be in the defense force? She has nothing to do with your target.
Nothing to do with it? Then why don't you go ask her about it? What surprises me more is you actually believe her teammates are still alive. Don't tell me she dragged you into all this danger without telling you anything.
Shut up.
If she won't tell you, I will. Those so-called alive squad mates of hers went missing during the fall of the old capital. I'm sure you know exactly what that means.
You were playing Sunike earlier, Stoffel? New story drop and still a constant state of suffering? Oh. And I'm with the We Have Nikke at Home character. Yeah, we have Nikke at home.
When the old capital fell, countless Defense Force soldiers were either killed by ethereals or became them. The surviving soldiers, struggling to defend themselves, never had the opportunity to carry their comrades' bodies out of Hollow Zero. Obviously, her squad mates, the members of Liar's Squad, were among the dead. But since their bodies were never found, she insists they're still alive, even going as far as to deceive her own proxy. It's laughable.
I didn't lie to the proxy. They're alive. I have proof. Someone like you could never understand.
I could never understand? Huh. You think it's hard to understand your childish thought process? If you really have solid proof, why not tell me? Come on, let's hear it!
My eyes. I lost nearly 90% of my vision during the fall of the old capital. But in return, I gained the ability to see what others can't. Every second of every day for years, I've seen my squad mates. Not as fleeting shadows, but vivid and lifelike. They've never disappeared. They're alive, waiting for me to find them. Why else would I have been given these eyes?
That's your proof? Did you hear that? Proxy hiding in the bamboo. She spent years chasing after people who couldn't possibly exist, all because of some ghostly visions. You'd rather believe those visions of your teammates are real-time projections than accept that they're dead. What if I told you the way I described their deaths before was the absolute truth? Will you finally face reality? Or will you keep fooling yourself, believing in ghosts? I guess you'll keep deceiving yourself, because that's how you survive.
I'm not lying to myself. I really
want to find your squad mates who have been missing for years and were officially declared dead? You couldn't protect them when the old capital fell, and now you're just making up stories to fool yourself. Give yourself some so-called reason to go on. Latch on to any stupid excuse. You're just a selfish, naive coward who did nothing and couldn't do anything when your comrades were dying!
Oh. Some resentment there. Charon stands there, speechless. Grim Vulture's relentless verbal assault has clearly struck home. The little color that had briefly returned to her face drains away, leaving her visibly shaken, unable to muster a single word in rebuttal.
Giving up already? At least you've got a shred of dignity left. Nothing disgusts me more than a useless hypocrite. Enough of this. Time to die, coward.
Charon is not a coward. Someone who'd enter perilous hollows just to find what they seek. Someone who'd play music to console a dying soul, despite the pain in their eyes, is anything but a coward. At the very least, she's far braver than a criminal like you, who hides in the shadows, enjoys torturing others, and is constantly in fear of being caught.
Proxy,
Your proxy sure has a way with words. I won't waste any more of my breath. Just die already.
I've completed analysis of the surrounding fissures. Charon, snap out of it. We can use that fissure to escape.
Fissures? When did you... Still trying to play tricks.
With no hope of a counterattack, you practically drag Charon, turning to run towards the fissure that had escaped Grim Vulture's notice. Just as the bullet is about to strike, you manage to escape through the fissure. You escape from the hollow and return to the video store, bringing along Charon, who's lost all will to fight. She seems more traumatized than you imagined, repeatedly touching her eyes, silent and distant.
Charon, do you want some hot cocoa? I'm sure you're exhausted after such a tough fight. You should get some rest.
thanks, but I'm fine.
Don't listen to Grim Vulture. They'd say anything to get under your skin. Once we start doubting the truth, we've fallen into their trap.
No, Proxy. I think Grim Vulture has a point. Maybe it's all just in my head. The things Grim Vulture left. When I touched them, I was reminded of the day the old capital fell. I felt the same sensation when I touched an injured comrade. I tried to shake off that feeling, but the truth is, I can't stop thinking about the possibility that all my squad mates are dead.
Would you be willing to share more? What really happened to you and Liar Squad on the day the old capital fell?
That day, in the first hour Hollow Zero started expanding, Defense Force HQ thought it was just a normal Hollow disaster, and thought they could suppress it with the standard amount of troops. Liar Squad was among the first troops sent there. Before we left, our superiors promised reinforcements would be on the way to support us in combat, so we didn't need to worry too much about facing the Ethereals.
At least the sad acoustic music. Aww.
But soon after we began the mission, we realized things weren't going to go like we thought. The Ethereals came at us like an endless tide. The Hollow expanded beyond control, and more importantly, the reinforcements never came. The Defense Force troops outside the Hollow soon realized this was no ordinary disaster. Hollow Zero was devouring Eridu at horrifying speed. The reinforcement plan was called off, and the promised troops retreated. Honestly, even if they had come to help, it wouldn't have changed anything. I watched as members of the advanced force around me died one after another, or were corrupted into Ethereals. Our squad slowly lost the strength to maintain formation. I was a weak point in our formation. An ether shot fired by an Ethereal hit my eyes, corrupting them. Because of that and several other wounds, I shortly lost consciousness. I'm not sure how long I was out, but just before losing my vision, I briefly regained consciousness. The last thing my eyes saw was my squad mate standing in front of me, looking back.
Oh.
When I woke up again, I was already back at base. The higher-ups detonated the Shiryu pillars, and finally managed to bring Hollow Zero under control. I don't know who rescued me from the Hollow, but none of my squad mates had made it out. For some reason, the image of my squad mates being the last thing I saw has stayed in my mind. It must be some kind of sign. A sign that they're still alive. Don't you think? They must have continued fighting after I fell unconscious, eventually getting lost in some hollow and losing contact with the main force, left to wander between the various hollows of New Eridu. That must have been what happened, right? The Defense Force? Civilians? No one believes me. So I decided to find them myself. The reason behind these eyes. It's got to be to guide me to finding them still alive. Am I wrong, Proxy? Are these eyes pointless? I knew that's what you thought. Interpreting what my eyes see as proof my squad mates are still alive is just wishful thinking. But if they're really gone, why would I have been given these eyes, which bring nothing but pain? If they're truly no longer alive, how can I apologize to them in person? Tell them I'm sorry. Sorry for being so weak. Sorry that I failed to protect them. Their faces are all so blurry. I can't see their expressions. I can't even bear to look at them. If their final look at me was filled with resentment and disappointment, I wouldn't know how to handle it.
Wipe Charon's tears away.
Charon, listen to me. Even if everyone else thinks you're wrong, Wise and I will never dismiss your determination to find your squad mates. You don't need to make any justifications, because someone close to us is missing too, and we desperately hope she's still alive. Even if the whole world doesn't understand, we will never give up. But I also think being consumed by this obsession, unable to move forward, that's not what those who matter to us would want.
Belle is right. Listen, Charon, you're such a kind person. Maybe that's why you feel responsible for protecting everyone and blame yourself when you can't do enough. But you don't have to carry it all on your own.
Yeah. Right now, the best thing you can do is trust us. We can be sure that Vulture hasn't killed the client yet. As long as we have that lead, there's still hope. We'll support you. No one can dismiss your determination or will. No matter how things turn out, we'll stand by your side and we'll face it together.
Proxy, thank you. I feel better now. At the very least, I want to keep investigating. I'm not just going to stop here.
With the tension easing, it's time to discuss the plan going forward. Just then, the phone rings.
Sorry to disturb you at this hour. Did you go investigate that new hollow? How's it going? Oh, never mind. The client just shared a new location with me on Knock Knock.
They're pretty eager, huh? Which hollow is it this time?
No, it's not a hollow. If I'm reading this right, this location is Scott Outpost.
Oh.
Scott Outpost? Isn't that managed by the Defense Force and White Star Institute? What's Grim Vulture up to?
It's Remembrance Day. Don't you recall what Aaron said before? They're holding an event right now, and the place will be open to the public.
So, they're not trying to lure us into a hollow this time. What's the deal? Are they trying to taunt us?
Whether it's a provocation or a trap, I'm not missing any chance to face Grim Vulture. Proxy, will you go with me?
The official commencement of the Remembrance Day has been scheduled for tomorrow morning, meaning ordinary citizens still cannot freely enter Scott Outpost today. Under arrangements, Charon spent the night at the store. The next morning, Belle, you'll be heading to the outpost with Charon soon. Did you sleep well last night? To be honest, I didn't sleep much. Actually, me too. Thought of the past kept me up, especially those related to Charon, and I didn't manage to fall asleep until late. Oh, Charon is already waiting for you in the parking lot. I wonder how she's feeling now. Please, take good care of her, Belle. Leave it to me. Good morning, Proxy. Did you sleep well last night? Yes, I did. Sorry, Proxy, for losing my composure in front of you yesterday. I think I've gotten my mood back in order now. Stare. Respectfully. It seems I can't hide it from you, Proxy. I'm sorry. I think I'm still struggling to process this sadness and unease. I'm not sure where I should go from here. Let's find a way forward together. Yeah, you're right. Instead of continuing to suffer, it's better to reach out and grasp all the hope we can find around us. Maybe things will eventually change. Let's go, Proxy. Today, we are attending Remembrance Day as ordinary citizens, so we can't carry any weapons. I suppose Grim Vulture wouldn't be foolish enough to make a move inside a military stronghold. Let's keep an eye out while we're there. I believe we should be able to find some new clues. You arrive at Scott Outpost with Charon. Many citizens have come to Remembrance Day. They must be the relatives of those who gave their lives during the fall of the old capital. For some reason after coming here, Charon has been acting a bit strange. Proxy, can we explore this place together? What's wrong? No, it's nothing. Stare. Alright, I'll say it. It seems there are some familiar faces here. Wouldn't it be nice to meet them? I don't think I can face them. If I'm not mistaken, they should be the family members of my teammates. I don't know how I should face them. Well, try reaching out to them. I know. But I'll be there for you. Then it's a deal. I'll go and talk to them, Proxy. You don't have to say anything. Just stay by my side and give me the courage to speak. Oh, so this is the other side of the outpost. Why is this guy all wobbly? Has he been drinking? Oh god, hold on. Oh yeah, my frames are... my in-game frames are constantly dropping below 75. Oh god, it's so jarring. Oh, right. Oh, rolling. Attention all Defense Force soldiers, listen up. Never forget why Scott Outpost was established, and never forget all the sacrifices we made when the old capital fell. Hollow Zero may be under control for now, but that doesn't mean it won't expand further in the future. On this special Remembrance Day, we must remain vigilant against another disaster. Is that understood? Understood! Can we pet the doggo? Ownerless Bang Boo. Boo, I miss Master, you do too. I'm your bro, I'll take good care of you and take you on walks every day. Woof woof. Aww. See, don't worry, Master just went somewhere far away with the other soldiers. I'll take good care of you while Master's away, and take you on walks every day. Aww. Are you... Alan? Acheron's brother? How did you know? Who are you? Wait, your eye cover. So, you're Acheron's sole surviving teammate. I remember you. We met once after the fall of the old capital. After that, I didn't hear anything about you again. I never expected to meet you here. This plushie. It's Acheron's favorite plushie. He always kept it in the most prominent spot in the room. I brought it along here, as if bringing my sister's shadow to participate in Remembrance Day. I'm sorry, Mr. Allen. You don't need to apologize. I still remember one time when my sister came home excitedly, telling me that a shy new girl had joined the squad. That girl didn't speak much, but she was beautiful in battle. That was the happiest I had ever seen her. To her, you were a presence that inspired admiration and a desire not to fall behind. A beautiful soldier who gave her the drive to keep moving forward. You don't have to apologize to me. If my sister were here, she would surely say the same thing. Please, don't mind me too much. The Defense Force has made a lot of preparations for the Remembrance Day event. Please, take your time here. god, those are huge buttons for eyes. Oh my god. Can we look through the telescope? No, we can't. Wait a moment, that eye cover, that blonde hair. Could you be my husband's, Styx's teammate? Styx, are you Mrs. Sally, Styx's wife? Yes, my daughter and I came to attend Remembrance Day. The last time I saw you was right after the fall of the old Capitol. I never expected to see you again here today. Your daughter, is this your daughter Zeta? Mom, who is she? Zeta, this is your dad's comrade from the Defense Force. Every time he went to the battlefield, she would be there to protect him. To protect him? A comrade? If that's so, why didn't you protect my dad during the fall of the old Capitol? Why did you let him die and make him unable to come back to me? Oh, Jesus Christ, girl! I mean, I know like you miss your dad, but what the fuck? Zeta! I'm sorry. I couldn't protect him. I'm sorry. Don't listen to what Zeta is saying. She doesn't understand. We've never blamed you. Please don't say that. Zeta, you can't say such hurtful things. Apologize right now. Why should I apologize? She survived, but Dad didn't. Isn't that the truth? If it weren't for her abandoning him, Dad could have come back safely. Enough. You don't know what happened back then. Mrs. Sally, I don't think she's wrong. Please don't think that way. I'll make sure to bring her to apologize to you later. I need to explain to her what really happened. I'm really sorry. Please, don't let us keep you. Go and explore the Remembrance Day event for now. Please remember, all your comrades, including my husband, would want to see you, or would want you to see the hope they left behind. God damn, that girl has a lot of bottled up like resentment. Oh my god. Oh, my son, can you see me now? I'm doing well. My legs and feet are fine. I just miss you so much. Excuse me, are you Cocytus's mother, Ethel? Oh, Oh, I recognize you. I once saw you in the military camp after the fall of the old city. You're Cocytus's teammate, one of the survivors. I've been wanting to get in touch with you over the years to see how you've been. But I never heard from you. I didn't expect to meet you here at this Remembrance Day. I guess this is fate. Mrs. Ethel, is your health still... Oh, I'm in good health, fortunately. Everything is fine. Although, I'm the only one left in the family. The pension from the government is enough. And I still have some years in me. I'm sorry. Cocytus, Child, you don't need to apologize. My son may appear carefree on the surface, but he's always felt so much pressure. One day he suddenly told me that he found a companion who truly understood him. I believe he was talking about you. How could I possibly blame you? Someone who helped my son. It's such a blessing. You, a kind-hearted person alive and standing here today. I'm so glad. Mrs. Ethel, Child, don't worry about me. Since you're here for Remembrance Day, take your time to walk around and look around. I hope you find something meaningful. To your surprise, many relatives of the deceased Liar Squad members are here for Remembrance Day, or for the Remembrance Day event. Is this really just a coincidence? As you ponder this question, the relatives have gathered in front of Charon.
Miss, I'm sorry for being mean to you before. Mom told me you were protecting Dad until the very last moment before you passed out.
I'm really sorry. Zeta was really young when it happened, so she was too little to understand, and I haven't really talked about it. I hope she didn't upset you.
No, she was right. If only I'd been strong enough to take down most of the Ethereals. maybe they wouldn't have ended up in that situation.
Oh, that's not fair. The old capital was falling. No single person's strength could ever be the deciding factor in the face of a disaster like that.
You sure that's Clara's voice? Oh, I mean, Zeta?
Miss, I'm sorry for being mean to you.
Maybe?
In spite of it all, you survived. If they were still here, I'm sure they'd see that as something to celebrate.
I've always known the truth. I failed to protect them. A weakling like me survived, and the rest of them disappeared without a trace. This isn't solace. It's the worst possible outcome. That's something I can't face. I've never had the courage to tell you I couldn't protect your loved ones. All I can do is wander New Eridu, hoping to find some trace of them. Even after all this time, I still haven't accomplished anything. I'm sorry.
You really don't know us at all. This isn't the worst possible outcome by any means. Styx, my husband, and all his comrades who lost their lives, each one of them left behind their own legacy. Just look all around you. Everyone standing before you is a legacy they protected that is carried on to this day. After my husband passed away, Zeta and I received survivor benefits. And with all the odd jobs I've been doing, we've managed to get to where we are today. Styx always wanted our daughter to study art, and Zeta's interested in it too. Now, that dream has become a reality. She just got accepted into the art school in Janus Quarter.
Mom and I have our tough days, but I often think of Dad's cheerful laughter, and that memory gives me the strength to keep pushing through. One day, it'll all pay off, just like it has now.
Thank you for always being by my husband's side, even at the very end.
Well, I suppose you must have heard about my condition from my son.
Ethel, Kakaitis used to tell me about you. He often took leave or skipped work to earn extra money by part-timing, or to care for you when you were sick in bed.
Yes, that's true, but I bet he never told you my illness became so bad that I needed major surgery, and he worked his tail off to raise the money. Who would have thought? He would pass before me. I used the benefits from his death for the surgery, and that's the only reason I'm here today. In a way, his passing allowed my life to continue. Every time I think about it, I feel like I need to keep my body healthy and live a few more years. The sights I see, I believe he can sense them from somewhere far away. When I was too weak to take care of him, it was you and your comrades who stayed by his side. Thank you. For...
Oh, whoops.
As for me, well, I'm currently working as a fashion designer.
A fashion designer? Is that because of Acheron?
It is. I'm sure you remember how much she loved beautiful things. She was always into fashion, so I decided to become part of that world. That way, she can always be with me. I admit I had no idea how fun fashion design could be until I actually gave it a shot. I wish I'd figured that out sooner. We would have had so much more to talk about. Anyway, I'm planning to start my own fashion brand next year. She used to say that after retiring from the army, she wanted to pursue fashion design. I really want to carry on her dream. It feels like my life's purpose. You know, she used to talk about you when she came home for the holidays. How your rivalry pushed her to keep improving. So, thank you. I'm proud of my sister. And I'm proud of you, too.
As you can see, all of us have made it to this day, carrying the will of those we loved. So please don't say they left nothing behind. They've always been a part of every pain and joy we've experienced over the years. Please remember, Everything and everyone in New Eridu is only here today because you all risked your lives in battle.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone. It's been wonderful to hear about how you're all doing and to listen to these words. I'm so glad I decided to come here on Remembrance Day.
Speaking of which, I wasn't expecting to see any of you. What brings you here today?
Oh boy. Grim Vulture moment coming up soon, I'm pretty sure. How convenient all of us are together.
I could ask you the same thing, Ethel. Last time I asked, you said you weren't coming. I only came because I suddenly got a DM from Nathan. He said he really wanted me to be here.
I'm here because of Nathan's message, too. He was pretty insistent, so I thought he'd be here. But I've been looking around for a while now. I still haven't seen him.
Oh.
So it's the same for all of us. I responded to his message, but he never wrote back. Isn't that strange?
Sorry, but who's this Nathan you're talking about?
Nathan is Lethe's younger brother. Frankly, out of all of us, he's probably the one who wants to see you the most. He used to be part of the Defense Force himself, and...
The day the old capital fell, his squad was responsible for supporting the forces that had already entered the Hollow, which included all of you.
His squad was responsible for supporting the forces, but the support was the one that retreated because it was expanding too much for reinforcements to be... It's too risky to send them in.
He's told us that story so many times. When they saw how bad things were in that hollow, some of the reinforcements called off their plans and pulled back. He tried to stop them, but there was nothing he could do.
He always blamed himself and wanted to find you to apologize. But the truth is, the reinforcements retreating was inevitable. Shortly after their retreat, headquarters issued the official order. We all lost someone in that disaster. And for a while, we resented the reinforcements for their decision. But over time, we came to understand it, and we eventually let it go. There was no avoiding casualties in that battle. In hindsight, it wasn't wrong for headquarters to prioritize saving their strength.
May I ask what the name of Nathan's squad was when he was in the Defense Force?
The Impera squad of the Obsidian Division. Is something wrong?
Nothing. It's just... I think I might have stumbled upon the answer I was looking for.
Oh, her lights are red now. After 4 family members paid their respects and left, they continued touring on Remembrance Day. Charon stood there in a daze, seemingly having understood something. At that moment, a sound came from the open space in front of the outpost. It seemed someone had stepped onto the podium, and the citizens all gathered in the podium, preparing to listen to the person's speech. According to the schedule for Remembrance Day, it should be time for a representative of retired Defense Force veterans to give a speech. It looks like the speech is about to begin. I feel a bit concerned, Proxy. Could we go over and listen to the speech for a moment? Actually, can you like look around? I just kind of wonder if you can like see anything before. Okay.
Is that Zoe on the podium?
Is she here to speak for the soldiers? That seems fitting. She's cut medals after all. But I don't see Jesse or Aaron anywhere. Didn't they come?
Everyone please, quiet down. Zoe, of Nemesis Squad, a representative of the veterans, will now deliver the Remembrance Day speech.
Hello, everyone. I'm honored to stand here and speak on behalf of all of the soldiers of the Defense Force. Today, we gather to commemorate Remembrance Day, a day born from the tragedy of the old capital's fall. Many of us lost relatives or friends in the disaster, and I am no exception. Every member of my squad perished in that battle, leaving me as the only survivor. Losing the friends you cherish to the Hollow is a pain that never fades. It's a sorrow that will stay with us, now and forever. However, to the families of the fallen soldiers, hold your heads high with pride for your loved ones who gave their lives. They fought to the very last moment when the old capital fell. Death isn't the end, nor dishonor. It is their eternal medal. They gave their lives facing an unstoppable disaster, exchanging their sacrifice for the world we have today. In doing so, they fulfilled their duties as soldiers to perfection. Without the blood they spilled, Eridu would not have endured, and new Eridu would never have risen from the ashes. In honor of the wishes of the departed, look ahead, people of New Eridu. Our thoughts and remembrance of those who passed will be carried in every flicker of candlelight and in every bouquet of flowers.
Zoe's speech is met with a wave of prolonged applause. Yet, amidst the claps, she droops her head, her expression darkening. She stays silent, waiting for the applause to fade before lifting her gaze and scanning the crowd. Okay. Her eyes pause briefly on Charon, carrying a chilling aura.
My speech was meant to end here, but since you all seem quite engaged, please allow me to share a little more.
Alright, Grim Vulture.
The reason you all agree with what I've said is because it offers a way to step away from the pain. That's what the living do. They seek ways to ease the weight of others' deaths, so they can find a way to start over. This is the new Eridu of today. A huge disaster consumed the old capital, and the people who survived it keep saying things like, treasure the moment and start fresh to numb themselves, hoping to forget the nightmare.
Oh boy.
No one talks about the soldiers who gave their lives in Hollow Zero. No one asks why they had to die. The brave gave their lives battling the ethereal onslaught, while the weak survived. This is a new Eridu, built by weaklings. Its order founded upon their way of thinking. Your applause makes me realize you all accept this logic. Each of you had loved ones who sacrificed their lives in the fall of the old capital. And now, you're thankful that someone has encouraged you to move on from them. What meaning does the sacrifice of those who died have if you all choose to forget? Have you never thought about why your own loved ones had to die? And why no one is responsible for their deaths?
Miss Zoe, there's not much time left for your...
Open your eyes! I'm speaking to those who have lost loved ones! If death is the medal for the fallen, then pain is the cross the living must bear. If you fear its weight and run from the suffering, the soldiers will never find peace in their eternal rest. To tear the wound open once again, so you'll never forget the searing pain! That's the real meaning of Remembrance Day!
I don't agree.
Charon, I didn't expect you to be here for Remembrance Day. How are things going with your search? Seems like you have something to say.
Wait, let me go take a screenshot.
Among the people standing here, there's a woman who raised her daughter with the survivor benefits left by her husband. Another who's been able to carry on with her life thanks to the final efforts of her child. And yet another who's found purpose because of the influence of his late sister. The will of the deceased lives on in every person here. The soldiers who died during the fall of the old capital fought for this. The future that their loved ones are making for themselves now. The old me might have agreed with what you said, but someone taught me that pain and hardship can lead to hope. They helped me see that hope could be inherited, not just destroyed when life fades. That's why I believe the departed didn't leave us wounded or with a heavy cross to bear, but with a melody.
What, you gonna bust out the harmonica?
Each of us holds a harmonica that plays the melody of life. At first, it may sound awkward, but it will eventually flow smoothly, taking on our own style, until it merges with our soul.
You seem quite certain about what you're saying. Tell me then, what kind of melody is left behind by those we've lost?
I'm not sure. I can't picture the exact melody, but I trust the answer I've chosen. And I trust everything I've seen and heard.
A vague and insubstantial answer, isn't it? I was right about you, Charon. From the moment we met, I knew we'd never really understand each other.
I'm sorry you feel that way.
Everyone, I apologize for taking up your time. My speech ends here. Please feel free to continue with your visit.
Zoe exits the venue without sparing a single glance back, leaving the audience and defense force in a state of confusion. Karen looks thoughtfully in the direction she disappeared.
What do you think, Proxy?
Something was definitely off about her just now. And the things she said, I'm starting to get a really bad feeling about this.
You mean about her real identity, right? Looks like we're on the same page. Shielded by her identity as a decorated soldier, she seemed pretty confident that we wouldn't confront her directly on military ground, like at the outpost. She arrived so brazenly and left without a care. If I'm right about this, she'll be trying to contact us again in no time.
Just as she finishes her sentence, the phone rings again. Shepard appears on the screen as you answer the video call. He seems panicked and anxious to speak, but the moment he sees that you're in Scott Outpost, he swallows back the words and clears his throat instead.
Looks like you're a little busy, so I'll keep it short. The client just sent me a location via Knock Knock, along with a picture of several unconscious, tied-up individuals. I'll send you the location shortly. It should be an entrance to the Hollow in Port Elpis. At this stage, I don't have any further requests. My only hope is that you'll proceed with caution.
A location with a picture of the hostages. Looks like Grim Vulture is losing patience and wants to put an end to all this.
Charon, what's your plan? With everything that's happened, no matter what you choose, I'll stay by your side till the very end.
Karen doesn't answer right away. Instead, she takes out her harmonica and looks down at it, as if she's trying to decide. In the end, she tucks her harmonic away.
I've made up my mind. Proxy, please accept my official commission. Help me venture into the depths of the Hollow to rescue the client and any other hostages. It's time to put an end to this. It's up to me to stop Grim Vulture. Stop her from crushing everything in front of her with that heavy cross.
You leave the Remembrance Day event with Charon and return to the video store. She cleans her firearm multiple times and keeps adjusting her breathing. Showdown's about to begin. Will we ever know Grim Vulture's identity? Oh, nah, who knows? It could forever be a mystery. Proxy, thank you for accompanying me this far. In the upcoming battle, Grim Vulture has likely already set a stage filled with traps. We may need to brace ourselves for a tough fight. Do you have any strategy in mind? To be honest, there isn't a fully viable strategy. The opponent is a sniper and can keenly anticipate the timing and trajectory of each of my shots, dodging in advance. Entering the battlefield pre-prepared by such a formidable enemy alone, it's foreseeable that she will continuously occupy elevated sniper elevations, relentlessly targeting us. While we will have very few opportunities to land a hit on her, wouldn't that mean we'd be easy prey? Theoretically speaking, that's right. In a sniper duel, the one who fails to secure the best vantage point or exposes their position is always the loser. But I believe there's still a chance. In our previous fight, I could sense the pride and impatience of Grim Vulture as a sniper. I'm not sure where that impatience comes from, but that pride is definitely something we can turn against her. I believe she would never accept the idea of me surpassing her in sniping skills. If I can outmatch her at a critical moment, she will lose her composure. That will be the only instant she exposes a weakness. Proxy, this is the strategy I've chosen. Grim Vulture may indeed be the superior sniper, but I will surpass her and make the strategy succeed. To win this battle despite the overwhelming disadvantage, please entrust your back to me, Proxy. I need you as my companion to support me. Entrust your back to me as well. Yes, I will. I will protect you, so please, also provide me with your guidance. You know who she needs, Silva? Honestly, that'd be a kick-ass duo. Also, hold on, let me just press this real quick. Oh no, we can't go into the workbench in story mode. Right. Belle, it might seem like I'm killing the mood by saying this now, but please be careful. Grim Vulture really intends to take our and Carol's lives. We'll definitely come out victorious. I'll do my best to assist you. Let's put an end to this once and for all.
I've got your back.
Oh, right.
Standing by.
I am the Eye of Obel.
Oh, right, yeah, you can't switch her out of position 1. Okay, so then that means I do have to leave Sambi at position 3, so then when we bounce back and forth, the quick assist would go to P3, and then when we have to swap to... wait. Oh, that's gonna be really awkward trying to switch back to Lucy. Because otherwise, if we do... otherwise, if we do this way, Trigger would go back to Lucy in P3. Yeah.
Standing by.
Good day.
Number 0, Captain of Silver Squad. It's been a while.
All because she's in fixed position 1.
Charon, look! Another communicator.
Oh, does that sound? Oh! Yeah, wait, there is a chest down there. Oh, I was wondering where that clunking sound was coming from.
Another communicator. It's a bad habit for a sniper to be so talkative.
Oh, really? I think it's rather good for my mental health to witness in real time how my target becomes desperate and gives up their struggle.
Do you really still need to disguise your voice? I thought you didn't want to hide anymore, Zoe.
You're right. Seems there's no need for secrecy anymore. I, Zoe, the sniper known as Grim Vulture of Nemesis Squad, send you my regards.
Zoe. No. Grim Vulture. You, like me, were one of the advanced troops deployed to suppress Hollow Zero right after the fall of the old capital, right? Noct, Cartes, and Impera Squad. So far, all the victims have been members of these squads. They were initially supposed to enter the Hollow to reinforce the advanced troops. Nemesis, your squad, lacking reinforcements, lost everyone except you in the fall of the old capital. You blamed their deaths on the absence of reinforcements and sought revenge on them. That's my conclusion. Just like me. The fall of the old capital left you entirely alone.
A sniper, the sole survivor, a mere pawn abandoned by the military. Don't you think we're very much alike? The Impera squad member, Nathan, the one you're searching for, he pleaded with me to let him go when I was about to kill him, saying he had to see you no matter what. That's how you caught my attention. I let him live to get all sorts of information on you. I was so curious about you that I even set a trap, disguising myself as a victim to get closer to you. It turned out we share the same story. We even got the same PTSD symptoms. After all these years, we still see images of our teammates before they die. It's impossible to erase them from our minds. It's just, you use ridiculous fantasies to numb yourself, chasing after illusions of your squad mates. Well, I can't afford to be as naive as you. One night, when I was overwhelmed with the unbearable images of my comrades' deaths, vomiting and crying, I finally realized the meaning behind their appearance before me. They were pleading with me, pleading for vengeance against those who abandoned us, begging me to destroy the repulsive, hypocritical new order of New Eridu. So, I carried on their will. I began kidnapping targets and sniping them in the hollow, watching as they became corrupted and died in despair.
You really think this is what they'd want?
What else? Would they want me to be like you, playing at a game of finding my missing squad mates, accepting their deaths when I'm done playing, and then forgiving the very enemy who killed them? What a noble and virtuous gesture! Forgive on behalf of fallen comrades, coexist with New Eridu's order, and live peacefully among cowards. It's precisely because you and I are so similar that this hypocritical and cruel attitude makes it even harder for me to forgive you. After our first conversation, I was certain I must end your life myself to prove I'm right.
That's exactly what I wanted to say to you, too. Because we've suffered the same hardships, I can't accept the path of destruction you've chosen. Jesse, Aaron, Nathan, the client I've been searching for, and any other targets of revenge you've set your sights on. They all feel regret and struggle over the choices they made back then. But you can't see any of that. You didn't target the higher-ups who misjudged the situation, the dangerous ethereals who killed your comrades, or the ones responsible for the fall of the old capital. Instead, you went after the easiest targets. Grim Vulture, as a sniper of the Eridu Defense Force, you have failed in your duty. To preserve the will and hope left by my comrades, I'm going to put an end to your actions right here!
That suits me just fine. A sniper should let the gun do the talking. Make it to the deepest part of the hollow alive, and I'll meet you with nothing but raw malice.
Oh. So wait, the DMC Netflix show is getting a season 2? Oh, fuck me, dude. I don't want to see them constantly keep mischaracterizing fucking Lady and everything again. And also Dante sandbagging all the time in the anime. Like, bro, come on. God damn it, dude. Like, whoever the writers are for that show, they don't know how to write women. Like, what the fuck?
With a few things you don't know. Noct, Cartus, Impura, and many other squads. Did you know the reinforcements that were meant to back us up ended up deciding to retreat? Relying on a show of hands to vote, isn't that ridiculous? Our lives were discarded in such an absurd way, like a kindergarten election for class monitor. So, when I killed them, I employed the same method.
Let's keep moving.
I made the dozen or so people I captured vote on who I should kill first. You wouldn't believe how funny it was. Huh. Laugh. Fire
Oh my god, this dialogue. It's like, why did Grimlosh go AWOL? Like, she just has extreme bitter resentment and bears a grudge to, like, just the people of New Eridu and, like, the Defense Force in general for basically abandoning her and her squad by calling the retreat when Hollow Zero first came up and started expanding to, like, unimaginable size, to the point where sending in even more people would basically be sending them all to their deaths, as opposed to the people who were already there. So, in their perspective, it was a hard decision that they had to just go, we can't send any more because we'll just be throwing more, like, people's lives away. But Zoe, like, basically all of her squad died, except for her. But she just really resentful and, like, is directing all of her, like, PTSD and hatred and anger and everything out on all the surviving, or out of all of the squad members who were supposed to go, but never took part of the operation. But instead of, like, you know, just like Trigger said, instead of just trying to direct that at the higher-ups or whoever who made the choice on the higher end, she's just going after easy kills to basically vent her, like bottled up emotions and everything to all of the people who should have died along with everyone else, in her eyes, in some really fucked up, sadistic manner. So it's kind of like, if you're not suffering like I did, then you don't deserve to live. You know, that kind of a mindset. As opposed to Trigger, who's trying to, like, find new hope and carry on, and, you know, carry the will of those who perished during the fall of the old capital. So, like, unfortunately, writing female characters is hard for some male writers, which is sad, since that's about half the population. I forgot what kind of writing test it was called when one of my friends brought it up during, when I was watching DMC with my friends. I forget what it was called, but it was some kind of, like, a writing test that you can, like, try to keep in mind as you're looking at how a writer writes female characters. And basically, it's like along the lines of, like, you have two female characters in the room together. Like, can you have them talk about literally anything other than men? Like, just about the weather, the food, or their lives, or just something. But then there's a surprising amount of media out there that fails that test, where for some reason the writers can't help but have women always talk in some capacity about men, instead of just having women just talk about themselves or about other things, instead of, like, some weird awkward fixation writing wise, like, in regards to, like, men or people of the opposite sex and shit. And yeah, it's like, I had my whole, like, spiel about my annoyances with, my grievances with, like, the DMC Netflix anime. It's like, the good things about the show, the action with Dante and, like, Enzo's a pretty cool character and all, but then that's basically where it stops. Like, the social and political allegories that they make are so ham-fisted and heavy-handed that it's just like, you just kind of throw your hands up going, oh, come on. Like, they, like, made a parallel to, like, I don't care if I'm spoiling the show, but, like, they made a parallel to humanity or America invading the demon realm, like they are marching in for, like, the Iraq war and shit, just dropping bombs and shooting shit up left and right. And then, like, and I'm just like, bro. And how they mischaracterized Lady and basically portray her as racist white cop. And I'm just like, bro, like, that's not exactly how Lady's character is. She bears, like, a disdain for demon kind because of, like, the shit her father did. But she's just more directing that, like, all of her, like, emotions and directing it to, or wanting to basically direct it in the end to her father, At least with how it went in DMC3. The Netflix anime seems to be apparently doing its own canon. But like, it's just like, bro, and for some reason they give her the craziest amount of plot armor possible. Like, any other time where she would have like suffered any like debilitating injury, she basically just gets away without too much of a scratch, or taking a hit from a demon that looked like it would have broken several ribs in her body. I was like she's on the ground, but like she can basically just get up shortly after the fight's over. Like, no needing to go on the stretcher after taking a heavy ass hit from a gigantic ass demon out. But meanwhile, Dante just getting sandbagged left and right as if he was like nerfed to shit. But like, you know, with Dante, especially with all the games he's been in, and you just playing the games, he can literally just take care and play around with his food or the enemies. Like, you know, just how rambunctious and carefree he is, like, and just how much he likes to toy with people in DMC3. Like, if you are familiar with how he acts in DMC3 compared to like 4 and 5, like obviously 4 and 5 he still goofs around, but not as much as he was in DMC3. But then yeah, it's like the whole thing with Lady, like, and Dante in Devil May Cry 3, like, yeah, she has like bitter resentment toward Demonkind and like a huge resentment and everything, but then she eventually gets around to working alongside Dante and stuff, as she kind of like works through like her feelings on the matter, and then like ends her whole thing with her dad at the very end of the game. But then in the Netflix show, they just make her swear like a sailor, saying the F word all the time. Like literally, like practically every other sentence she just says like, let's kill some fucking demons, or fuck this, fuck that. I'm just like, you can just write like a hard-boiled kind of a character without needing to swear to make them seem like they have a presence. You can make them have a presence. It's kind of like the whole Devil May Cry storytelling from the games. Show, don't tell. Like, show us through her actions about like how like even as a human she can like proficiently or sufficiently like dispatch demon or deal with demons left and right compared to the average soldier or fighter or some shit. Because like that's how she was in DMC3. Like how she basically like try to go toe to toe with Dante during some of those like story cutscenes, or trying to fight certain other bosses or some shit. Like, you can see in Devil May Cry 3 that she is like very capable in her fighting ability. But then the anime, it's like she probably gets some like pistol shots off that. It's like the bullets, they do nothing kind of a deal. Or they have some very contrived moments of like the bullet like working at that one magical moment just because it's her moment. Not anyone else's, not even fucking Dante. Not even Dante. I'm just like, bro. It's like, and also like, kind of like sort of parroting and paraphrasing some feelings that like, or some like things that some friends of mine said, but that I didn't really consider too much until they kind of like expressed it, and then it kind of got me thinking. It's the whole like fact that they want to garner more sympathy for Demonkind by having a whole race of like good innocent demons to go like, oh look, not all demons are bad and everything. But then I'm like, that's what Sparta was there for. He was the one main good demon like who opposed his own people to protect all of humanity, to protect Earth, by putting up the barrier between worlds, between the demon realm and the human realm. That's the whole thing. But then it feels like they're lessening his importance by going, oh look, here's all these other innocent demons that are just trying to get by. I'm like, okay, that's fine and all, but like, what? They're just trying to like hand wave like Sparta's significance in the canon, like how he was, you know, how you would try to learn about him through the games or other stuff like that. And they're trying to paint Sparta as like well, okay, I forget how exactly it was worded, but it's just like they're trying to make Sparta like less than what he actually how he actually is supposed to be in like the original canon. It's just mind-boggling and just frustrating, like the more I like keep pondering on everything, having finished watching season 1 with my friends and everything. It's weird. It's like anytime like scenes with Lady came in, it just really kept sucking away my enjoyment, and I just wanted to see more of Dante. Cause like they just made like they just really went too far with making her a parallel to racist white cops. I'm just like, do we really need this? Like, you can still have Lady with her grudge and resentment toward Demonkind, but not to the capacity that they portrayed her in the show. It was, again, it's just the usual ham-fisted writing of like social commentary that's like out of place for Devil May Cry. It's just like, you can have good theming or messages without being heavy-handed, but so many writers nowadays just need to like beat the watchers' heads with a baseball bat going, did you get the message yet? Did you get it? It's like, do you see like what we're trying to show you between how this character is in real life? I'm like, we never asked for this. I just wanted a cool Devil May Cry story. I just want to see Dante like actually kicking ass and not sandbagging like 80% of the time. I want to see Mary like before she took on the name of Lady, and then just see her kicking ass, taking names, while also like, you know, still having her beef with demons, but not to the extent of racist cop. Like, you can still do that without leaning into that, but then people just lean into it thinking that's the only way that she can be written. I'm like, no, she can be written in a lot more elegantly than that. Like, we literally had DMC3 to like as an example for her. Like, bro. Anyways, yeah, sorry about the whole rant, but it's just like, come on. So wait, you're expecting Zoe to have Survivor's Guild or something? No, it's not really like Survivor's Guild, but more like Survivor's outrage or something. Or not outrage, I don't know what other word I'm looking for. So wait, and Lady's able to get along with Trish, who is a demon. Yeah, like Lady and Trish, like, you know, like our thing. Dante getting stabbed through the heart is a weekly occurrence, for crying out loud. Yeah, that's the thing too. Like, we know that because of Dante's demon blood, that he has extreme like regenerative abilities and everything, but then like he should be able to shrug off most stuff that isn't like a major demon boss like trying to kick his ass, that he has to figure out like their weakness for whatever, right? Or, you know, Virgil. But then for some reason they just kind of have him just struggling more than he should be. Like, cause like some fights, like he like fights through a pack of demons like effortlessly, or some other people who have it out for him. But then other times when the plot demands it, then Dante just ends up sandbagging. I'm just like, come on. So in the prior anime series that they did, his heart gets grazed by a bull and he shrugs it off. Oh wait, really? Oh, that's actually pretty cool. Yeah, like that really, like, you know, drives it more home that like you can even try to shoot his goddamn heart, but then he just like move on. And you know, like you know, like in DMC tradition with all the games, that he always has to get impaled at least once by his own sword, or by a sword of some sort. So, you know, it's just like a series tradition. But yeah, like, and then he just like shrugs it off and pulls a sword straight out of his chest, and then like ends up wielding the sword that impaled him or something, and then just continues on like as if nothing happened. Like, that's the Dante we know. So again, the whole gets along with Trish. Yeah, like the Netflix show pisses me off so much. Although there are some really cheesy moments that put a smile on my face, but it doesn't make up for the rest of the writing that made the show like an enjoyable in those aspects. Like, the whole America invading the demon world, like, Iraq War style, while American Idiot by Green Day is playing. I'm just like, what? That's so weird. Like, I mean, like, on one hand, I was laughing my ass off because I'm like, you know that, like, we already know the kind of messaging they want to, like, push through, but now they're just, like, memeing extra hard by playing American Idiot over America's stupid-ass decision to occupy hell. I'm just like, okay, you got a good chuckle out of me, but, bro, what is this development? Does DMC even take place on Earth? Yeah. DMC for the most part takes place on Earth. It's just that some parts like just get really fucked up as like demon portals open and warp the parts of Earth and stuff. At least as far as I remember. And yeah, like basically at the end of the Netflix anime, they had a cheesy moment with Virgil as like the final reveal. And then he basically says that he's the storm, and then credit roll, and then a remix of Bury the Light plays. I'm just like, bro. Like, okay, they got that, like, that. I'll give them that for being extra stupidly cheesy about that. It's like, I am that storm, and then he's here, you just hear Bury the Light play. I'm like, bro, okay. At least they know enough about the source material to meme Bury the Light. I can at least give them that. But I don't know what the fuck was going on with them writing Lady. Okay, so let's carry on. I got way too off track with that, but man, I have a lot of frustrations. What they should do with the DMC animes, have us show other demon hunters, since it can't just be Dante, Trish, Lady doing it all. Yeah, we got Nero. Nah, like, man, I just gotta say, it is so weird listening to Johnny on Bosch as Dante. I mean, I know the thing about Dante's voice actor and how, yeah, he's not that good of a person from the things I've heard and read as things came to light. So I assume, like, that's why they had Johnny on Bosch fill in as young Dante. But then, you know, they kind of need to find a replacement English VA for him. Because, yeah. As far as I know from what friends have told me and things I read up, let's just say there's unpleasant things about his VA, which is why they replaced his original English VA with Johnny on Bosch for the anime. So, oof.
Recalibrating. Right on cue. Adjusting for wind. Jesse and Aaron.
DMC 5 VA for Dante.
Too?
Yeah, that's what I heard. Like some unpleasant things came to light, and then everyone just like, ooh,
You still care about them? Or should I say, it looks like I haven't made enough of a threat to your life if you still have the time to worry about them.
Rolling. No one's really gone.
Why not leave their fate hanging as an unsolved mystery? Normally that's more suspenseful, right?
Again, I don't know if the dialogue is cut off if I cross this path right here.
Into the underworld with your insight spilling out. You'll see the two of them. Wouldn't it be more exciting to wait until then to reveal the answer? Those two morons are so stupid. Oh, it's hilarious. I just pretended to fit in a little, and they treated me as one of their own.
fired up, but they never thought to find out for me. It's no surprise they retreated back then. Bunch of good-for-nothing idiots.
Okay, now I go to see. Because, like, even if, like, the dialogue would still continue to play while I'm fighting in this room here, if I clear out the enemies too fast, it'll move on to the next set of dialogue without hearing the rest of the exchange. Because I've had that happen, like, a couple times already through other missions. Like, dialogue is playing, but then I clean, like, the room super fast because of my, you know, leveled up characters already, that I miss out on a whole bunch of banter and other stuff from, like, the characters we're supposed to be listening to. And then we just go straight to next. And I'm just like, I don't want that. I want to hear what they say, but they have so much dialogue, but then we only had like the shortest elevator ride ever and one little section before a room before we probably kill everything in 30 seconds. And you see how long that dialogue was? It took like a couple minutes or so because of how long the lines took to read out one by one with the awkward transition time into the next line. So let's see how fast we kill this.
Now you can. You're in my sight. The target's weary. The melody of combat. Down strategy. The wind and rain are picking up.
Yeah, like it didn't take that long, so I wouldn't miss out on all that dialogue.
Extreme weather is perfect for sending you to your grave, don't you think? No one will hear your screams and cries as you die. By the time the rain stops, the only thing left will be your cold corpse.
Copy.
I wonder, do you remember the weather on the day the old capital fell? It wasn't heavy rain like now.
Heavy rain?
Sky was just dark. Both your teammates and mine, they all perished in a place like this. Now that I think about it,
Heavy rain reference.
I'm actually doing something good. Because if I, like you and your teammates, die here, maybe you'll be reunited. Aww.
Jesus Christ.
You should be grateful. I'll make sure you die just as painfully as your teammates did.
PTSD fucks you up badly? Yeah. Like, you either end up as Grim Vulture or some like
Grim
Trigger
Vulture,
who can try to move on.
Are you in pain?
Don't you get it? I'm the one in charge of this conversation. I haven't given you permission to ask questions.
Your dad actually has PTSD? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Seneca. Hopefully you and your
I
dad
can sense your suffering.
deal with it together.
Shut it!
But yeah, like, the way that Zoe's been trying to cope with it is just taking it all out on the survivors of the squad that were supposed to go and die. So she's gone down the dark route of just murder hoboing like everyone that was supposed to go in the first place.
Recalibrating.
Wasn't there a... Wasn't there... Wait. Wasn't there a box I had to claim like somewhere up there? Or did I? Wait. Because there was the box here, and then the box back there. But then wasn't there another box? Wait, did I miss an easy way? Oh, son of a bitch! I'm gonna have to claim that shit again.
You made it. Part of the hollow. Such determination deserves praise. Now, time for the final showdown with the green.
It's time.
The only way to put it. What sniper would ever confront their enemy head on?
Solid hit. Mind the bolt.
I've prepared a little gift for you. I think
Like, we still had dialogue, but I killed it too fast.
The real failure as a sniper is the one who's been forced into a corner, like you!
He's locking in.
The wind. It's shifting.
I won't fall for your distractions so easily.
Oh.
I will surpass you with my own melody of victory. And let the wind be the opening notes.
Oh, trigger.
Charon? No! Wake up! Charon! What's this?
Oh, the harmonica. Oh, that's so cheesy. Bro, that is so cheesy. The harmonica that shielded her from a potential mortal wound. Oh my god. Bro, we see that trope so many times, like, oh, like the book in the chest pocket or some shit. You know, that stuff. Bro. Of course. Yeah. I mean, I feel like with how steeped in movie references and stuff, like, ZZZ is, because, you know, we literally run a video store. I feel like I can give them a slight pass for, like, movie tropes like this, because it's, like, that level of self-awareness, as opposed to, like, other movies that have this moment happen. Oh my god. Okay. After the gunshot, the hollow falls silent. Wait. Falls silence once more. The hollow falls silent once more, leaving only the countless biting raindrops, attempting over and over to wash away the scent of blood that oozed from the wounds of the defeated, only to fail time and time again. The loser pays no attention to her mortal wound, only staring at the distant horizon, as though salvation might be waiting there. Sometime later, the victor has climbed the steel and stands in front of her. They share their last words while the defeated still has the energy to converse. Karen will be dead from that 7.62 rifle. Nah, the harmonica's made of sturdy stuff, don't worry.
Just you? Where's your friend, the proxy?
Oh, they actually do have her die instead of, like, because, like, sometimes in other movies or stories, even if they take a fucking sniper shot to, like, the chest or something, they'd somehow miraculously carry them out, and just to have them properly arrested and have them think on their sins and shit. No, okay, they're actually letting her die. Thumbs up. Because, nah, there's no redeeming this piece of shit.
The proxy went to rescue the hostages. I want to speak with you alone.
Unless I'm speaking too soon, but there's no way with that amount of blood.
A sniper should always monitor the changes to their surroundings, factoring the environment into their tactics. Being blinded by the intent to kill and Failing to take this into account was your downfall.
You feel the bullet hole should be bigger too? The one in her chest? I mean, I'm pretty sure that was, like, adequately sized for the bullet that Trigger is using, right? Unless, I don't know.
Didn't expect to be lectured by a youngster. What a disgrace. When my view was blocked, I realized you'd used the visual blind spot to reposition. So I adjusted my aim accordingly. But I still couldn't hit you.
Well, I mean, she did.
Your prediction and accuracy were spot on. I was just saved once again by this. By both this harmonica, and by my former comrades.
Are you trying to say that this is destiny? That it's the will of my companions guarding me?
Yeah.
I lost to the wave of ethereals, to the military's betrayal. And now I lose to your reckless actions, driven by some ridiculous fantasy.
I mean, she's the one bleeding out here. I mean...
Your fantasy, your attitude, your very existence, and the outcome of this battle, they are the greatest denial and insult to my revenge.
Yet you're emitting a much calmer ether energy now. Almost as if you found relief.
Basically, I'm assuming she just wanted to commit suicide, but through convoluted means.
My vision is fading. I can't see my comrades on the brink of death anymore. My wounds are fatal. I don't feel any pain. Relief. It's not such a bad thing.
The sweet release of death, huh?
Did you intend for me to kill you from the start?
Let me answer that question with a story. The first time I saw you was actually during the fall of the old capital. My comrades were all dead, and the reinforcements the higher-ups promised before the mission never came. I can't even remember how long the fight went on. Ultimately, I had no choice but to retreat, failing to bring back my squad mates' bodies. I made my way through one battle line after another. The advanced troops were nearly wiped out. But when I reached a certain front, a small squad of survivors called out to me. Few people can still stand after such severe corruption and injury, but all 5 of them were still fighting. They were protecting a girl who had lost her sight and fallen unconscious while searching for a way out of the hollow. They told me they were beyond saving, and if I planned to retreat, I must take the girl with me. I couldn't turn down the last request of a group of heroic soldiers about to die in battle. Your comrades entrusted your life to me. I was the one who brought you out of the hollow. You already know what happened afterward. It didn't take long for you to leave the Defense Force after you came to. Just like me, I developed PTSD so intense that sometimes I couldn't even hold a normal conversation. But for me, the hardest blow was the death of my squad. To an orphan like me, they were family. If the reinforcements had kept their word and provided support, they wouldn't have died for nothing. Don't you ever have that thought?
To say I don't would be a lie. But I think deep down you know. From the moment we stepped into the Hollow, there was no way we were getting saved. Given how quickly the Hollow was spreading, and the ever-increasing number of ethereals, it would take the sacrifice of countless Defense Force troops to suppress it. It wasn't something that could have been accomplished in such a short time. The reinforcements would have only been a drop in the bucket. More sacrifices without results. Canceling the reinforcements, sending the advanced troops to rescue as many civilians as possible to minimize casualties. I think most commanders would have made the same decision.
Objective and cold logic. I understand it, of course. But when you see members of the reinforcements living happy lives years later, can you still keep your composure? I couldn't. Even if the chance was minuscule, I wanted my squad mates to survive. But they turned that chance to zero, and still have the nerve to embrace a peaceful future. I can't help but resent them. By the time I realized what I'd done, I had already taken several lives. Nathan. When I tied him up and was about to kill him, he begged me to spare him, saying he had something to give you, no matter what. That was when you re-entered my line of sight. I think I've said this before. We're very similar, yet we have completely opposite beliefs. After meeting you, I became even more certain. In the face of suffering, I chose destruction, while you were destined to choose to protect. But you're still entangled in your obsession with your squad mates. If this continues, you'll eventually sink into a void of despair. Your hope is like a bubble, ready to burst at any moment. The version of you I want to kill is the complete one, who can firmly reject my answer. If you haven't found your answer yet, then I'll be the one to push you forward. I kill you, or you end me. Either way works. But after seeing your growth, maybe I'd prefer you to step over my body. That's the final answer.
Why?
Emptiness and doubt. No matter how many targets of my revenge I took down, nothing changed. Aiming my gun at former comrades, drowning in hate and rage, all it left was a hollow emptiness. But you're different. You've gained unconditional trust from the proxy. You have the courage to fight through my trap. And eventually, you'll have a melody that's uniquely yours. My belief has faltered. I finally remember. My squad mates were fools, just like you. You're right. They would never want me to become this way. I talk about carrying their cross. But in truth, I never carried their will. So be it. Take the hostage and go. A villain stained with the blood of others deserves nothing but a miserable end. I'm looking forward to how long you'll be able to protect those in front of your eyes.
Charon doesn't leave. Instead, she kneels beside Grim Vulture, picks up the bullet-marked harmonica, and begins playing a melody titled Homecoming. Okay, how is this harmonica still working well enough to play a song with the bullet in the middle? Surely the internals are fucked where, like, at least some of the notes would be all messed up. Like, at least have some of the notes, like, get warped from how fucked up the middle of the harmonica is. Wait a second. What, did she have a spare? I mean, if it doesn't, we can see her pull out a spare to then sing to play the song. But like, if she's playing it in the with the harmonica with a bullet hole in it, how is it playing normally? You guess the bullet was hollow? It don't matter if the bullet was hollow. There's a big gaping hole in the harmonica. The melody briefly takes over the roaring downpour, reaching the ears of Grim Vulture as she lies bleeding out, barely clinging to life. A faint glimmer appears in her empty eyes in her final moment.
It can still be played after taking a bullet. Impressive.
I mean, at least she acknowledges it, but what the fuck?
This is my final melody to you. No matter how miserable you've become, I'll still remember you. Remember, we once shared the same path in life. But in the end, our paths diverged. Your hatred has long twisted into sin. But if not for you, I wouldn't have learned how to hate, or found the true targets of my hatred. I used to know nothing. My teammates served as my teachers and taught me so much. And I think you must be my final teacher.
That harmonica is fucking resilient. I guess it's like made of like the most durable material out there for a soldier to be able to carry around, like probably on the battlefield. Because like I would imagine like I guess they just try to find the most sturdiest harmonica ever, so that they can just have it with them even through battle to play like once all is said and done or something. It's like a sniper round plays just fine. Yeah, like we can see that the bullet pierced through the middle still. So I'm just like, wait a second. Just make harmonica armor. Do you know how annoying that'd be? Like you have you have armor made out of harmonicas and you're going through some windy ass like field or zone, and all the wind blowing through all your harmonicas just keep making like harmonica noises, and then it's all just like this huge like a cacophony of like distorted sounds as like random bits of wind move through like random holes in the harmonica. It sounds so goofy. Dying would be more annoying.
You taught me in the most intense way what hatred truly means.
Really? So you found someone you want revenge against, too. That's good.
The melody of Homecoming plays on as the girl endures the agony of her ocular rejection, struggling to make the harmonica's notes rise above the sound of the rain. As the last note fades amidst the relentless downpour, the defeated takes her final breath. Okay, so I did collect everything. Nice. I didn't miss anything. You rescue the kidnapped people, leaving the Hollow, anonymously report things to public security, and update the Shepherd on the situation. This series of tasks that need to be done after such an intense battle leaves you dizzy. After requesting to meet the client with Shepherd, you receive his message calling you to Port Elpis. Proxy, we've arrived at the port. According to Shepherd, he, the client, and the rescue Jesse and Aaron should all be here. Let's go talk to them. Charon, why do you seem... is something bothering you? Oh, Proxy, you noticed. Even though we defeated Grim Vulture, I still can't seem to let it go. Just as I thought, when the wind changed and the falling banner blocked her vision, she could have retreated, waited for her sight to clear, and then resumed sniping. If she had done that, I would have had no chance of winning. But her pride wouldn't allow her to take an action that implicitly admitted her tactics were inferior. She still chose to engage in a shootout with me despite the blind spot. Doesn't this just prove your strategy was successful? But after realizing that she actually wanted to die, I started to wonder, was my course of action something she deliberately led me into? I would find a way to break her trap and create an opportunity for a reversal. And she was waiting for that moment, ready to test whether I had truly surpassed her through a direct confrontation. I believe that was her intention. I don't care about the perpetrator's intentions. Sorry, I was just talking to myself. Let's go meet the client together. He's still alive and hasn't become another of Grim Vulture's victims. I suppose that's the best news we can have. So apparently Mahjong Soul is getting another Fate Stay Night collab. Oh yeah, I heard about it. I haven't really been playing Mahjong Soul to farm up pools for the collab. I believe it's Heaven's Feel. Because I know that Star Rail is collabing with specifically Unlimited Blade Works, and I believe it's Heaven's Feel for Mahjong Soul. The previous one was Prisma Ilia. But yeah. God, I haven't played Mahjong in a while. Although I already understand that the client's true identity is not my teammate, and it may not bring the hope I've longed for, I still want to face him. Alright, let's go. strange black cat. An ordinary, unremarkable trash can. There was only one reason for stopping in front of the trash can. The first time Grim Vulture was seen, disguised as an ordinary person, she was standing silently next to this trash can, gazing at the sea. Well, that's the thing. I never saw her here because... Okay, time out. Why the fuck? During the very beginning of this agent story, when we're out here with Wise, trying to talk to the locals about the whereabouts of, of Trigger, why did they force us out of talking to all the locals after only talking to 2 out of, I think, the 5? We could have saw Zoe here if, from what this dialogue says, this is the first time we've seen her, but I didn't. I only talked to 2 people. Is this story streamlining in effect right now because of people bitching about not wanting to read story? That because I chose the 2 NPCs at the close end of the map, I missed out on the fact that Zoe was at this trash can at the very beginning of the story? Excuse me? Bro, I hate fucking, I hate fucking impatient, illiterate players in the gaming space in general. Why do they have to take out, something that I would have liked to see just because they go, oh my god, the story takes so long, let us skip it, or why do we have to go through all this dialogue? I'm like, motherfucker. I would have loved to know the fact that Zoe was here at the very beginning, so I could just have that light bulb moment of oh shit, right? She or something like that. Bro. Remember what happened with Star Rail? Yeah, I mean, exact same thing with Star Rail. I mean, with Star Rail, at the very least, they have, a quick option to make you continue, but you still have the option of talking through the rest of the dialogue options in a cutscene. Here, you have to walk up to 5 NPCs, but, they could have done, oh, talk to 2 out of 5 and then come back to Wise, or, optionally, talk to the remaining 3 people. I at least have that, so if people were impatient, they could just talk to the bare minimum and then proceed. I would have loved to talk to everyone so I can see the fact that Zoe was actually at the very beginning of the story. Bro! I hate impatient gamers so goddamn much when it comes to, them just not... who cares about catering to people that bitch about, wordiness of stories? They don't even want to read it! Why cater to them? Why at the very least, just have an option of oh, you talk to the minimum amount. Do you wish to proceed, or do you want to check out the rest of the dialogue? At least have that. Other RPGs, or at least with recent playthroughs I've been doing on stream with Trails, you can get through they give you the option, at least with the newer Trails games, that oh, continuing beyond this point will continue this story. Do you want to lurk in this area more to keep exploring some stuff, or do you want to carry on? Why can't they just do that here? If this is just any other gacha game or just any other game where story is an afterthought, then sure, I wouldn't mind that we just progress. But obviously they give a damn about the story. Why make me miss out on it because of impatient gamers that put story at the bottom of their priority list? At the top, they just want to goon to whoever has the fattest ass, which I understand, but not the expense of the goddamn story that I'm also here to read. What the fuck? I seriously dislike how disgruntled illiterate gamers are actually affecting what was supposed to be just a straightforward story experience in this way. Again, in the grand scheme of things, I'm getting worked up over a character appearance, but then not reducing it or as much as I just did there, Missing the fact that the antagonist was in plain sight the whole time is a big fucking deal. The main antagonist of this whole side story was literally in this one corner. Like, hello? Like, at least, like, let me talk to all the, like, prominent, like, characters with dialogue. Like, you know, you could talk to, like, any other person, but at the very least, they make you talk to Zoe in particular. Even if you may not suspect, like, she would have had anything to do with this initially, at least just have us, like, introduce her or something, or at least, like, have her say something kind of out of place that kind of has the player thinking in their heads, like, something's off about this NPC, but, I mean, I don't know what else is going on. Like, did I just missed on that whole thing? Dude, oh my god, dude. The first time when Grim Vulture was seen disguised as an ordinary person, she was standing silently next to this trash can gazing at the sea. Search the trash can. Lifting the lid of the trash can, among a pile of crumpled food wrappers and discarded ether batteries, smelling of seawater, you find some torn pieces of paper scattered here and there. It was easy to identify them as pages from a notebook that had been deliberately torn apart. It seems that what Grim Vulture discarded in here wasn't just ether batteries. Try to piece together the torn paper. You quickly sort and piece together the torn papers. Now the contents are fully readable. It seems to be a diary. Alright, read the first entry. Let's see. Old diary, page 1. The captain came to talk to me again today. Ever since I took down that elite ethereal on the last mission. Word's been spreading about Nemesis Squad having an ace sniper. It's quite troublesome. A bunch of rookies went to the captain saying they want my guidance to improve their sniping skills. Are they underestimating what it means to be a sniper? Do they really think sniping is something that you can just pick up whenever you feel like it? Okay, sound a little bit gatekeepy right there, a little bit elitist there. I've dedicated every waking moment of my life to training, always become a sniper capable of taking down any target. Without the resolve to take another's life, you'll never become a proper sniper. The code Grim Vulture represents the weight and bloodshed behind sniping, like a vulture feeding on corpses. Oh my god, this is edgy as fuck. I mean, with a name like Grim Vulture, yeah. I hunt for death, wrapping myself in its scent. I was going to turn the captain down, but Peregrine told me that I've been too tense lately and should try accepting the captain's proposal. It would give me the chance to socialize and mingle. Well, I guess I'll think about how to teach these juniors, though honestly, I feel like snipers should just let their guns do the talking. Page 2. Got a serious talking to from the captain. He asked me why my method of training juniors involved taking them into the Hollow for a live fire combat training. What if something happened to them? How could I take responsibility? Are captains being too naive? If they chose to join the defense force, how can they protect Eridu without being prepared to put their lives on the line? Many techniques and tactics can only be awakened and understood when faced with death's door. Trial by fire, Jesus Christ. I was just teaching them through the most effective way I could think of. Besides, if they get hurt in this kind of real combat, doesn't that just prove they weren't cut out for it? To learn my skills, you need the talent to back it up. In the end, the captain called out the training. Just when I was starting to enjoy teaching, just when I was beginning to think, it might not be so bad to pass my sniper skills down to some capable junior. Peregrine tried to comfort me, saying I'll have another chance to take on students someday, but who knows how long I have to wait, or that student will even have what it takes. When I get to teach again, I'm definitely going to develop this training method further. I'll throw them into the Hollow. Bro. Make them survive my sniper fire. Force them to use the environment and psychological warfare to counter me. As long as they're not too unlucky and manage to survive, they'll definitely learn everything I've got. When that time comes, Eridu will have another guardian. Huh, I'm actually looking forward to it. He just wants people to kill! I mean, not necessarily, but Jesus Christ. Kind of think of it, Peregrine's been acting pretty suspiciously lately. What's that guy plotting? Page 3. After our mission, our captain and the squad called me to the dorm. When I opened the door, I saw balloons everywhere and a huge birthday cake. Turns out it was my birthday. They've been secretly preparing this celebration for a while. Our captain apologized about the new recruit training incident from before and gave me a stunningly beautiful outfit. Everyone was chattering excitedly while sharing cake and stuffing gift boxes of all sizes into my hands. And then, Peregrine got down on one knee and proposed to me with a ring. Oh. Though I'd agreed to date him before, I never really understood all this romance stuff and stayed pretty distant with him. Uh-oh. But he said that's exactly what he loves about me. How I'm all about sniping and a bit clumsy in everyday life. He even thinks my codename Grim Vulture which sounds scary to most, is cute. That idiot. He really didn't need to add that last part. Though I didn't show it then, I was actually overjoyed. With him there, with everyone from the squad, this must be the happiest moment of my life so far. Why did I have to be so shy then, to the point where I couldn't even give him an answer? Saying something like, let me think about it. I should find the right moment to say yes. Yeah, that's what I'll do. After we return for our next mission, I definitely want to wear that beautiful outfit and tell everyone. Well... The old diary filled with memories of the past comes to an abrupt end here. The black cat just conveniently like hops off so we can piece together the but yeah, she was about to be married and anything and wanted to give, I mean that's like, you know, the usual like story movie death flag. It's like, after this mission I'm gonna tell her, I'm gonna tell like him or her my answer. I was like, I can't go yet. We got one final mission left, or like we got after this one for sure. I'll do the thing I've been holding off on for so long. Well. Oh, it's you. Thank you for saving me. Thank you for finding a soldier who could take down Zoe. Are you okay? My ribs are fractured. I'm here today barely holding on. Just to thank you in person. I was too foolish. I never even considered the possibility that Zoe was the perpetrator. On our way home from the Ballet Twins, we walked together. She easily knocked me unconscious from behind and brought me to the Hollow again. If I'd known earlier that she was the perpetrator, I would have killed her right then and there. That friend of yours. Zoe tied me up in a room in the Port Elpis Hollow, told me her reasons for killing, and was about to shoot me. But all I could think about was that she kidnapped my friend. I kept questioning her. Back then, outside the Hollow, my friend and I were both part of the reinforcement troops. I indeed felt the situation was dire and voted to retreat, but my friend, she voted to go in. So wait, you got a girl back at base gonna propose to her, even got flowers and giant red laser fires at him. Why did you go after her? If you want revenge, you should have just killed me. Where is she now? I didn't even care about the gun pointed at my throat. Just repeating these few sentences over and over, until she admitted that she had killed my friend. I'll never forgive her. Even if choosing to retreat was my mistake. Even if she carried the pain of losing her companions, I only had one thought, to take her down with me. But you survived. Yes, I couldn't break free from the ropes. Couldn't threaten her. All I could do was insult her over and over, begging her to kill me, but she didn't. She pinned me to the ground and beat me half to death, but stopped just before pulling the trigger. I glared at her with hatred, only to find her returning the gaze with even greater hatred, her face streaked with tears. Why would scum like you even care about their companions? She kicked me twice with all her strength, and then left with those words. Huh, how many innocent lives has she taken so far? How many families have been torn apart because of her? And she still dares to call me scum? But now that she's dead, there's no point in saying anymore. My friend will never come back, and I can never forget the fall of the old capital, nor the series of nightmares that have followed recently. If I can meet her again in hell after I die, then I'll settle the score with her. Until that time comes, I'll make sure to survive. Anyway, thank you. Dang. Oh, Nathan.
So you're the sniper from Liar Squad. It's nice to finally meet you.
And you must be the one who's been searching for me. Nathan, the younger brother of Lethe. It's good to see you safe and sound.
That's right. I'm sorry for causing all this trouble. I nearly cost you your life, becoming a target of a victim from the fall of the old capital. Maybe that's what I get not helping my brother and the rest of the defense force back then. When the reinforcements decided to retreat, I spoke out against it. I had family among the soldiers already in the Hollow, but I didn't have the courage to take that step. The one that might have cost me my life. I'm sorry.
You don't need to feel regret or apologize. The outcome wasn't something you could have controlled. You cared deeply for Lethe, and even today you still think of him. To someone like him, who always cherished family, that's more than enough.
Thank you. I heard you've been searching for the members of Liar Squad all these years. I'm nothing compared to your determination. Thank you for everything you've done, but please stop the search. It's time for you to start living a life that's truly your own. I hate to say this as a family member, but back then, they were already...
I know. You don't need to say it. I've been drowning in a fantasy of my own making for years, but it's a fantasy that kept me from falling into the abyss. Nathan, Grim Vulture told me you have something you want to give me. Is that why you commissioned someone to find me?
Yes. After learning about the bond between you and your squad, I knew I couldn't live with myself if I didn't get this to you. So I got on my knees and begged Grim Vulture, even playing this recording for her, hoping it would move her, regardless of how things unfolded. What matters is that it wasn't destroyed, and I'm here, alive, to hand it to you.
Nathan rummages through his jacket pocket, and takes out a slightly worn tape. A tape from Liar Squad, discovered by Nathan. Lethe's younger brother. This long-sealed recording sparked the series of events that would follow. Years have passed. And while the tape surface shows some wear, the audio within remains pristine. As crystal clear as if it was recorded just yesterday.
I found this while going through my brother's belongings. It's been tucked away for years. There's a recording on it, and I think it's a gift Liar Squad made for you, but never had the chance to give you.
Thank you so much. Do you mind if I listen to it now with the proxies?
Wait, with us? I thought we were just here to collect the commission fee today.
Go ahead. As for the commission fee, I'll pay it to you both shortly, so don't worry about that.
Nathan takes a step back. Kara looks at you, her lips seeming to tremble slightly. You gently hold her hand, feeling the warmth and strength in her palm. She presses the play button.
Hey, hello? Alright, it's a recording. This is a message from Liar Squad for our little sniper. Everyone ready? I'll count down. 3, 2, 1.
Congratulations on your 1000th day with Liar Squad!
Hey, you guys are totally out of sync. Captain, can we redo this? The anniversary gift has to be perfect.
Bro, wait, they skipped over. Wait, what?
Hey, you guys are totally out of sync. Captain, can we redo this? The anniversary gift has to be perfect.
They skipped the words for today's Trigger's big day. Come on. Why don't they just skip over this part?
That's our assault specialist, Acheron. She has a strong sense of aesthetics, prioritizing beauty in both combat and her daily life. She taught me a lot about makeup and fashion.
Oh, she won't care if we're a little off. Forget the re-record. Let's just get it done and order the cake. We don't want him to sell out.
That's our medic, Kakaitis. He's usually lazy and a bit of a smooth talker, but he's actually very capable and kind. He taught me a lot about unconventional negotiation tactics and ways of handling things.
You two, stop arguing during the recording. I've already ordered the cake. If you keep rambling, we really will have to re-record this. Cut the chatter already.
And that Styx, a reliable artillery specialist. He's the oldest in the squad. He loves sharing photos of his daughter and reminiscing about how he wooed his wife. The way he won her over inspired me a lot.
All right, let's all calm down. Wouldn't want to get on the captain's bad side. Captain, would you like to go first? We can edit or re-record whatever we need to.
That's our scout and engineer, Lethe. He's a bit self-conscious because of how his younger brother excels, and he's somewhat introverted. But he's actually very capable. He taught me sharp observation skills, calm execution under pressure, and how to make use of the environment.
Okay, thank you all for settling down before I completely lost my cool. It's fine. No need to cut anything or re-record. Let's just keep it as it is. Loud and messy, just like our liar squad.
That's our captain, who took me in and taught me how to play the harmonica. And the real Charon. I'll make sure to explain properly to you later, Proxy.
As you've heard, this recording is a little gift from the 5 of us. How time flies. When I brought you into the squad about 2.5 years ago, you were just a shy kid who blushed whenever you talked to someone. Over these 1,000 days, you've really worked hard to keep pace with our fighting rhythm. You've done incredibly well. In the last mission, your successful sniper kill of that high-risk ethereal really helped Acheron a lot. I hate to say it, but yeah, I went too far in last time. Thanks for getting me out of that mess. Just this once, I'll admit, your moves were more elegant in that fight.
Not just that fight. Ever since you became a quicker shot and learned to adjust for wind speeds on the fly, we've been taking fewer and fewer hits. Makes my job way easier. So, cheers.
You often worry about not doing enough. But in these 2.5 years, you've absorbed everything I know about stealth, reconnaissance, and tactical countermeasures. Trust me, you'll become an incredibly skilled sniper.
Having you covering us from the rear makes every fight feel safer. But you still have a lot to learn about socializing and romance. When peace finally comes to Eridu, leave us and live your own life.
Where did that come from? She's not leaving us. Even if she retires, she'll move into my house and I'll spoil her with loads of beautiful clothes. We can talk about living alone in 10 or 20 years. Sorry, I got carried away. Anyway, you're talented and hardworking. Over these 1,000 days, you've opened your heart to us and even encouraged us in return. Having you as a comrade is a blessing for all 5 of us. But I have to say one thing. You're always so sensitive and kind. Every time you see us get hurt, you look like you're about to break. Has our squad motto, having each other's backs, become too much of a burden for you? I get how you feel. When your squad mates trust you with their backs, your first instinct is to protect them, right? But that's not the way it should be. No one can shoulder everything alone. Don't try to carry everything on your own. Choosing to fight on the battlefield is my resolve. Feel it. Share yours with me. And when it's your turn to watch my back, I'll give my all to honor it too.
As long as you fight with all your strength, there's no such thing as failing to protect something, because your will and our will is preserved and carried on in other ways.
But don't let that weigh on you. Try to trust in us, just like we trust in you, no matter what.
I've struggled with that kind of thinking myself, but I eventually made my way through it. All this talk of camaraderie, of keeping each other safe, it's like a harmonica melody scoring our time together. Even when things change, our tune will go on, and that's enough.
Exactly. Honestly, I'm sometimes terrified. Afraid that someday, you'll blame yourself for failing to protect us and fall apart. That's why I wanted to record this message. Please, don't try to bear everything alone. Maybe you can start relying on us more, fully entrusting your vulnerable side to us. Our will has long been intertwined with yours. We're comrades. This is getting way too sentimental. It doesn't feel like me anymore. Anyway, we just want to see you trusting your comrades enough to share your burdens, even if it isn't us. Finally, we'd like to give you the song that's closest to us. If what we've said is hard to understand, just feel it through the music. Please, enjoy my masterpiece, Homecoming.
Aww. The old cassette plays a familiar tune. It sounds crisp and clear, as though it were recorded just yesterday. When the music fades, the tape goes silent. You turn to the woman who calls herself Charon, as she desperately wipes away uncontrollable tears. The harbor wind ruffles her hair, and then at last, she lifts her head.
Proxy, do you remember? I was once terrified of seeing the look on their faces.
Yes. Can you see them clearly now?
Yes. Crystal clear. As if I've returned to the exact moment of parting.
You can see how corrupted they all are with the crystals coming out of their bodies. Aww. Hold on real quick. I like saving all the backgrounds.
So this is our last glance. This is the answer you wanted me to find. Thanks, guys. For everything.
After meeting with Nathan, you spent a long time with Charon at Port Elpis, letting the sea breeze wash over you. You don't say a word because you both know it'll soon be time to part ways. As the temperature begins to cool, you head back to 6th Street with her.
Proxies. No. Lies. Belle. I've troubled you two a lot these days with my personal affairs. Words can't describe what you've done for me.
It's no trouble at all. To be honest, Belle and I have been a bit lost lately because of some personal matters. But meeting you has felt somehow comforting. Don't you think, Belle?
Speaking of backgrounds, JPFGO has a CG viewer. Oh, really? Yo, that... Bro, wait. I hope they can actually implement that early for NAFGO because, like, well, one, for my purposes of, like, making YouTube thumbnails for shit, but that'd be nice because there's a lot of cool pictures and everything that make for, like, cool wallpapers or whatnot. Wait, that's nice.
Exactly. We got something out of the experiences we shared. At the very least, it's brought us clarity. I guess our wills have always been aligned, haven't they?
It has people talking about FGO becoming an offline game. Ooh. Well, it kind of makes you wonder about, like, what they have planned once Ordeal Call is done and the next story arc comes up or whatever. Because, like, what's the status of Ordeal Call in FGO? Since this would be important if they do go that route. Yeah. Huh.
Yeah. When I was trapped in self-doubt, unable to get out, I'm glad you were there with me. You're right. We've already entrusted our backs to each other as comrades. And because of that, because we are comrades...
Oh?
Please, hear me out. Maybe you've already noticed. I'm sorry, but I've been keeping something from you. Charon isn't actually my code name. As I mentioned before, Charon was my captain's code name. When I met both of you for the first time, I didn't want to tell you my code name, because I thought someone who couldn't protect their squad mates had no right to one. So I lied.
Oh. So wait, they kind of have to make FGO an online game if it gets EOS'd? It's too important to the Fate franchise at this point? Yeah! Given how broad and expansive, like, the story for FGO kind of reaches with all the things they've written in, yeah, they need to, like, make it a permanent entry for the franchise. Silent Remnant only happens because of FGO? Oh, really? Man, speaking of, I need to actually pick it up when it goes on sale.
Captain Charon was an orphan like me, with no family to mourn her. I've been using her code name because I may be the last person in the world who still remembers her. But I understand now. If I want to keep moving forward, I can't keep hiding behind a lie. My true code name is...
You don't have to tell me right now.
At the harbor, Nathan spoke to you privately. Was he offering you a chance to return to the Defense Force?
FGO serves as an epilogue to many other Fate stories. Yeah, with stuff like Fate Extra or Extra CCC, like Fate Zero, in a way. What else was there? I mean, technically arcade. But yeah. So FGO would need an offline version consistently preserved because year one veterans will at least want proof of their thrown away years. Look, I mean, you don't have to put it that way, but I mean, you're...
Yes. He said he still has a friend in the Defense Force who's currently forming a new squad. And if my goals align with theirs, I could consider joining them.
So, what's your decision? Where will you go next?
So wait, something else it would need if it goes offline story replay? Yeah! Because like, in current FGO, you play through the story, you can never replay it ever again, not even in some kind of like isolated like, oh, do you want to set up like a replay state for this part of the story? Or something, like kind of like a New Game Plus thing of just wanting to replay it again. Like, not just cutscenes, but the fights too. Yeah, because the fights are what make a lot of the big moments in the story, as frustrating as some fight gimmicks would be. Like, they're what make a lot of the cool, memorable stuff, like the Swordmaster showdowns in Shimosa, fighting the machine gods in Olympus and shit. Like, you know, like fighting Ort in Lost Belt 7. You know, so on and so forth and everything. So not being able to replay it would just make it such a fleeting feeling of like, yeah, that was a thing and there's no way to actually like play it in any capacity unless you just make a brand new file or account, which really sucks.
After everything that's happened, I think I do share the same goal as that friend of his and the new squad they're building. So I'll head back to the new Eridu Defense Force and keep chasing my new goal with a new team.
So I guess that's how Trigger and Soldier 11 were paired up.
Your new goal. Are you going to look further into the fall of the old capital?
Yes. My encounter with Grim Vulture has made me realize this should be the true form of my vengeance. I'll uncover the real culprits behind the old capital's fall and make them pay for their crimes. If the ferryman who leads me to the truth demands a price, I'm willing to wager my life. I have a gut feeling the masterminds will reveal themselves again soon. To protect the city my comrades cherished and sacrificed their lives for, I won't allow such a tragedy to happen again. By letting the will to protect guide my hatred, I now have a clear aim toward the truth.
That's what I thought. If that's the case, then for now, we probably shouldn't learn your true codename, or lean on each other too much.
Are you saying we're on opposite sides?
No, we might walk different paths. Those paths will lead us to the same destination. It's just that, for now, we can't say any more than that.
To be honest, after facing an enemy as ruthless as Grim Vulture, we're reminded of our own powerlessness. Watching you fight back, almost losing your life to a bullet, that feeling. We're nowhere near strong enough to protect you, and we're not strong enough to open up about our pasts either. Sorry.
Without a second thought or hesitation, Charon takes hold of each of your hands and brings them together at her chest.
If this is your slightly selfish principle, I'll respect it. You were once my proxies, and I'll keep this memory locked away as something I cherish. If, as you say, our destination is the same, then we should continue on our separate paths, striving to grow stronger. The next time we meet, I'll reveal my true codename. I hope we can become true comrades. I want your presence to forever remain in the melody of my life.
Yes, it's a promise. We'll meet again, Charon.
You watch the woman who calls herself Charon walk farther and farther away. A Defense Force soldier waits for her at the end of her path.
Hello. I'm the sniper from the former Liar Squad of the Chrysoberyl Division, recommended by Captain Nathan, originally of the new Eridu Defense Force's Obsidian Division, Impera Squad.
Ah, I heard about you from my superior. You're the one who dealt with the serial murders targeting the Defense Force, right? Well, the new Eridu Defense Force is ready to welcome you back. Let me confirm a few details before taking you to base. Which squad are you applying to join? And did you have a code name during your previous service?
I'm applying to join the Obsidian Division's Obel Squad. As for my code name, Trigger. I was Trigger of Liar Squad.
She said the thing. Things have come to an end. Belle, do you think we'll ever see Charon again? For sure. Yeah, I hope so too. We must grow, get stronger, and gain greater power to face any crisis. When we reunite with her then, we must hear her real code name. Exactly. However, after hearing about the connection between Charon and Grim Vulture, I can't help but feel a bit sad. Two people with the same fate ended up walking completely different paths, becoming enemies. Belle, if we also encounter enemies who once experienced the same fate, but now walk completely different paths with opposing goals and forced to be enemies, what would you choose to do? I would defeat them in both combat and ideology. I would seek mutual understanding with them. Although I'm pretty sure, you know, this probably won't work out. That really sounds like something you'd say. Or you'd say, Belle. If that time ever comes, let's seek mutual understanding with the other party together. Nathan should face everything together, right? After everything that's happened, I'm feeling a little bit tired. You must feel the same, right, Belle? We'll get more and more commissions from the Shepherd from now on. How about we take a short break while we can? Take a break and leave the story, we done! Nice. And we got all the combat stuff to do here. Oh my god, yeah, we gotta do all the combat stuff. Yeah, there's still the Season 1 epilogue. There's the Night Boo daily event, which we still have to wait for the remaining 3 days, so eh. And also, man, like, we get a collectible to display in the room, but I thought that this event would be a way for, like, someone like me to get Night Boo, because I missed out on Night Boo when Night Boo first came out. Because apparently it's event, that Bang Boo is, in particular, is event only. And I'm just like, bro, I didn't read the fine print. You know, this is just a collectible you just put in your display shelf. I'm just like, man, why do you gotta get my hopes up like that? See, this is just shoot defense stuff. Alright. Let's go do some more combat. Wait, so... Oh no, this is a shooting range. Oh shit. I thought it was actual like solo play combat or something. No. We actually have the shooting range. Oh shit. Yeah, hold for rapid fire. We have Nikkei at home. Yeah, we have Nikkei at home. If a golden Bang Boo suddenly appears, you'll have unlimited ammo during that time. Defeat enemies to earn points. Hit their ether core. Wait. Hit their ether core for bonus points. Oh, basically like headshots and stuff. You know what? I'm getting flashbacks to Resident Evil 4 shooting range. Oh god. That's like the stuff of nightmares right there. God forbid you play on a controller. I was having a hard enough time with keyboard as it was because you had to deal with some of the weapons bullet spread, where you had to hit like headshots for score multipliers. But if you're forced to take out a weapon with insane spread, you probably hit the regular part of the target instead of the bonus part. Bro, oh my god. Praise Hoyo's insane range of minigames. Yeah, I really like that they do all these kinds of like minigames and everything. Right-click to target distant foes. After aiming, shots will have a piercing effect, letting you hit enemies in a straight line for max value. Each aim shot will consume 5 bullets. Oh shit, I was reloading. Oh, thank you, Sarah. I didn't catch the bomb message. I was busy locking in. Oh, we have to deal with hostage targets now? Oh god. I might have shot one bullet at her, but oop, now she lived. Well, at least these hostages can take a bullet. Whew, man, they're made of sturdy stuff. I saw the hostage target like flicker in response to a hit, and I'm like, oh shit. But I'm like, wait, they're still standing. Dude, they're tough. Before you stands an ethereal protected by a shield around its core. Strike at the weak point when the defenses are down. The ethereal doesn't care about unemployment, relationships, or health issues, so use physical force to break through the defense. What? What? Oh shit. Don't worry, don't worry. The hostages are still alive. Don't worry, don't worry. It's okay, it's okay. Man, blessed be the hostages that could actually survive a bullet from the rescuers. A sniper shot at that. Snipers usually prefer to stay quiet. Exploding targets are the exception. They're such a stress reliever. The thrill of explosions might make you envy the artillery guys. Stay focused though, they get way more complaints filed than you do. Did someone say boom? Well, at least they don't do the score multiplier thing like in the Brother Hanu shootout in Star Rail. Because I would have gotten like a significantly lower score because like they what was it in Star Rail's minigame? You get a score multiplier per enemy you blast in an AoE all at once. So the more you kill in one, the more you break in one go, the higher your multiplier. Here, there is no multiplier, so you can actually just freely shoot whatever. Oh my god. Let's see, wicked Ethereals have learned to hide behind solid barriers to save their skins. Okay. You actually get points for breaking the barriers? I didn't know you actually get points for breaking the barriers. What the heck? Oh, God. Okay. How hard can this be? How hard can the hard mode be? Okay, they're a bit generous with like how long those things stay up for. I was expecting those to go down a lot sooner. You know, that'd be messed up if they made the hard mode hostages die in one hit, but then normal mode you get like 2 hits or something. Oh shit, I pierced through the hostage. Don't worry, at least the rest of the hostages are fine. At least you don't get like heavily penalized for it though. I guess they didn't want to be too punishing for like a simple mini game. Alright, exploiting targets. Okay, 2 more and we'll be done with this. Okay, that was set up a little awkwardly. Although it's kind of one of those things where you probably have to know the spawns beforehand to get like the most optimal shots. Hey! Wait a second, they're hiding behind solid obstacles, not barriers anymore? Downgrade. Yeah, I should start wasting ammo. Okay, that was just like, I was just spraying and praying. Final wave wasn't that. Oh, the one final wave would be a bit more chaotic. Still got an S rank on that? Oh, I guess they lowered the amount of points because of the barriers. Alright! All done. All that for 500 polychrome. And a whole bunch of Denny's. I need this shit. I need... Oh my god, they give me so many shock chips so I can actually skill up my trigger. Oh my god, thank you. So now there's just this left. Claim extra Denny. Achievement. No achievement for all S ranks on the shooting minigame? Come on! Let's see, survey for the current patch right now.
I am the Eye of Obel.
Yes, I need to go get that. Oh, yeah, I need to go level up. Oh, would it hurt to only give some extra promo materials here? How much?
I've got your back.
How much stamina do I have right now? 120. Yeah, I'll go burn some.
Keep the claws sharp. Down strategy. Off balance. What you deserve. Done. It's
Alright. And I'll probably just wait for daily reset to get some more and then promote that way. I know I can convert down, which is really nice and all, but I mean, reset's gonna come up in a couple more hours. Well, still like 11 something right now, but yeah, couple more hours. You can just go to the Tin Master for coffee and then just get like your 80 stam boost on reset, or 60. I also need to do the expert challenge though for
time for some gel care.
what was it? I need to also do expert challenge so I can get the materials here for core skills. But as far as I can tell, yeah, like you basically all you really want to level is just her basic and her core skill, since all the aftershock hits or her out of field hits are based off of her basic attack. So yeah, you don't really need to get anything else, honestly. Like, you ideally shouldn't be swapping in as Trigger with the defensive assist, and rarely you would use your ultimate unless you just like, actually, is there any bonus for doing it? Oh right, when you use her ultimate, she gets extra shots on her support state. Yeah, because her skill grants it, but with let me see, triggers up to 4 times for 8 seconds, triggers 6 times in 12. So yeah, basically 50% extra duration and trigger count if you actually proc her ultimate, but depending on the situation, probably might not end up using it that often as opposed to the skill. But yeah, basically it just like enables your basic attack to proc more often. So leveling this up only affects the special attack itself, but not the buff state that it puts you in. The buff state basically leads back into basic, so yeah. And yeah, like, if you're trying to dodge as Trigger, what are you doing having her out? So wait, let me see this. Aftershock hits an enemy, stun damage multiplier increases for... Oh, that explains the numbers I was seeing changing. This will apply even if target isn't stunned. Oh. When another character is an attack or shares same attribute. Oh yeah, I heard about the crit thing. Yeah, basically you want to get up to 90% crit rate. so you can increase the day's multiplier. So like, gearing wise, you want her 90% crit, and obviously, you know, you want her to have impact for slot 6. But beyond that, yeah, just all crit rate, and then the remainder can possibly go into crit damage or attack percent. So wait, that core passive is W engine exclusive? Wait.
I am the Eye of Obel.
When Equipper's Aftershock hits an enemy, reduce defense. Otherwise you give it too much stats. Oh, right, yeah. Because, I thought you were talking about the effect here, but yeah. The W engine gives crit rate for a stunned character. Yeah. Yeah. What if I just do one single pull? Fuck. I tried. Okay. But I mean, like, you still want to give her.
I've got your back.
But yeah, you still want to give Trigger like however much crit rate, regardless. You know, it's kind of like you take what you can, and then probably, you know, once you do have her W engine, then you can probably find an adequate way to swap around as needed. From what I gather, you basically only want Trigger on the Shadow Harmony set if you have her, I guess, W engine and M4. Although M4 exactly? I didn't read that part of the write-up on her. When entering or extending coordinated support state, while the state is active, the next time other squad members trigger her basic attack, trigger disconnect upon hitting an enemy, dealing additional damage and inflict extra days based on her impact. Oh, man, you know, I am so used to seeing Star Rail at this point, where they just make like the E4s or M4 like the nothing burger Eidolon stopping point. Like, you either just want 1, 2, or all the way to 6. Like, I don't know why Star Rail stopped doing that. Like, I really wish, like, you know, if they're gonna do the Eidolons, like, could we at least have some characters for once actually having a stopping point at, like, their 4th dupe? Even though, like, I would never, like, attain that level unless I'm really devoted to, like, one particular character and one particular character only to get to that point. But, like, it's always a kind of annoying where they just kind of abandoned having an E4 sweet spot of all things. It's really weird. So wait, the M3, 5 also give skill and basic. Yeah, like, compared to E4 has always sucked. Yeah, like, E4 has, like, sucked for a lot of characters in Star Rail, but here, at the very least, or at least from what I've seen of, like, Trigger, this is pretty damn good! And it seems like, yeah, there doesn't seem to be any cooldown on, like, the additional damage from proccing her out-of-field hits when she's in her support state. So you can also have her, like, become a burst DPS, like, or not even burst DPS, you can just raise her consistent DPS by a significant margin from this E4. When normally you'd see this as like an E2 sweet spot or E6, or sorry, M2 or M6, depending. So wait, what's this one then? When entering the battlefield, get armor break rounds. For every 25 purge consumed, get an additional armor break round. While possessing, hitting a target when in sniper stance. Oh. So basically, when you're building up your gauge, even building up the gauge can be burst damage. Oh, I mean that's kind of neat. Like, not completely necessary, all things considered, but oh, on-field trigger gaming. But yeah, I mean, the way that this reads though, like, you have to consume her purge meter, so then you have to swap her off in order for her to spam her aftershock, to then reduce the meter to build back up for more ammo. So yeah, you can't gain it back without consuming the meter, right? Am I missing something? Like, it only gets consumed when... when having purge... Wait, let me see. When continuously firing when in sniper stance, up to 100. Finishing move, quick assist. Consumes 3 purge. Tartarus with purge. And then when someone uses a heavy attack from an EX skill, follow up her ultimate, consume 5 purge. Yeah, like, it seems like it's only consumed... And yeah, her buff state doesn't actually consume anymore. So yeah, like, this, like... it definitely increases the damage of her from, like, the brief moment she'll swap back into the field. But not really, like... doesn't really make her on-field DPS. Unless I'm missing something from her M1 or M2. Stun damage multiplier through her core passive increased by another 20%. When activating Harmonizing Shot, cooldown is reduced to 2 seconds. Purge gained when hitting an enemy with continuous fire, charge counter, and sniper stay. Max purge increased to 125. Okay, I was wondering when they increased it to 5. I was like, wait, we only have 100. Okay, so they increased her meter. They reduced the cooldown on her off-field attacks, so that's how much? Every 3 seconds. Okay, yeah, that's a significant increase in uptime. Well, M2. When using an aftershock, Hunter's Gaze, execute a finishing move in sniper stance, gain 2. Every stack... oh, it's basically the support buff. Oh. Actually, wait, what's considered the aftershock again? Let me see. Oh yeah, aftershock attack. Considered an aftershock attack. So, with how they define aftershock, just double checking, it's basically any damage that... wait, actually no, then wait, then what would that make Sam be? Additional damage. Oh, so it's basically like additional damage procs that are aftershock. I thought it was like damage from off-field ally units or something. No. These are the extra thunder strikes that come up when you consume her stack. Sambi's like silver star stacks. So then every one of those additional stacks you consume, those strikes are the aftershock damage from this thing here. Okay, so basically it's not an on or off field thing, but it's just whatever bonus, basically bonus damage. So anytime you trigger, for the most part, like, you basically would have complete uptime on it, because M1 reduces the cooldown, so it would be proccing more often. assuming like you're not completely on the run or like have too much downtime in between like attacking a boss or some sort. Yeah, no, yeah, you basically have 40% crit damage for all squad members for... Oh, no, not 40, sorry, I was looking at the wrong numbers. 24%, I was like 40. Yeah, 24%. Yeah, I guess like depending on where you want to stop with triggers like dupes and everything. Honestly, either M1 or M4. 2 doesn't seem like you wanna just stop there. And you know, like I almost always, you know, like M6 is definitely like one of the big things, but in terms of value, yeah, it's either 1 or 4. Starro could never... No, just kidding. At least they don't completely lock away a key part of the kit that would like determine her viability in any other content by just not having or having that one extra dupe. God, I'm so like, even though I love using my Jade at this point in Star Rail, now that I have her E1 and everything, I'm still pissed that it's not cooked into her major traces. That shit for her E1 should have just been her major trace, so that it's like a baseline thing. And then they should have made one of her major traces into something worthy of an Eidolon 1 level. Like, oh my god, that pisses me off so much about how they designed Jade. So it's always like such a binary difference of like with and without. Too many E1s are like that. Yeah, I'm not sure how like the dupes go as far as like any other character here. I know with like in terms of other M1s, I know that with Ellen, you know, her being like the first limited S rank and everything, like, so when she generates her stacks, she generates it in 1 or 3, whether you don't charge or fully charge. Here it's like 3 or like the full 6. It doesn't change her gameplay of having to go into the roaming state, but it definitely makes it a lot more convenient and removes some of the fluff from having to build her stacks so you can just get straight back to DPSing. So that's not really too game-changing with her. And then for Sambi's M1, like, using her special attack triggers like additional damage, but it doesn't change how Sambi plays. I mean, like with the M2 and everything, like she gets extra stats and then she can consume extra stacks or consume. Sorry, wait. Oh yeah, it's like she can basically attack with her special attack more, but it just doesn't consume the silver star stacks. Actually, let me see again. So gain Thundercry. When using special attack, it would consume Thundercry instead. Yeah. So it basically just lets her spam her skill more often. It's not like it changes like her core gameplay. With Zhuiyuan, let me see. Quick reload effect. Okay, she's still... Okay, so basically, when she gets the effect, she'll get... like, basically a nearly full, if not full reload. Which... definitely gives a lot more convenience to rebuilding Zhuiyuan's, like... bullets for her burst DPS and everything. Game plan is still the same. Aglaya's being the worst of all. Yeah, with Aglaya, it's like, if you don't have her, then you're just gonna have so much downtime in her kit, or have to do some, like, awkward workarounds, if not it being impossible to get her back into her ultimate state. But then with the E1, you're basically assuming, like, nothing screwy goes on with a boss gimmick. You're almost always just gonna have Aglaya in permanent ultimate mode, and then just, like, going ham on every single encounter.
Officer 148, Juyuan, ready.
Although I'm not sure how the other not sure how other characters are though. Oh, whoops. I'm not too familiar with all their kits to kind of see. Let's go with like, let's say
Asset
Evelyn.
confirmed. Preparing to move out.
So what's her M1? Upon entering, oh, just on like Battlestar, she gets halfway there for her ultimate. Binding Seal, ignore defense when using special attack. The bind spreads to all enemies hit. Oh. I mean, it just makes her, like, her bind stronger, but it doesn't, like, alter some major part. So wait, Mighty E1 is also strong, solves his multi-enemy problem. Oh yeah, like, Mighty, it turns his skill from, like, a blast move into a full-on AoE, which still does a whole bunch of damage. Yeah, like, that's absurd. So, you basically change, like, someone like Maide, who's supposed to be more like, his damage would usually be centered on one primary target with some splash. But then, yeah, with Maide, he just turns into a straight-up AoE DPS. That does as much damage as he would like any other specialized, like focused DPS in that case. Like, bro. So then, let me see. How about Astra? What's her M1? When Astra... Okay, I'm sorry, but wait, when Astra's attack hits an enemy? Although, wait, does Astra... Wait... Actually, I don't know how Astra's kit works. Like, when she swaps out... When switching back to her, she'll follow up with a special attack. During this state, you have to hold an attack, but usually you don't really see people... Although when any attack hits an enemy, so I guess like if you kind of like swap properly, actually yeah, that's just reducing enemy stats though. Activating her ultimate, yeah, no, that doesn't change like how her kit plays out normally. You're still like swapping between, so the game plan is still the same with her M1, I think. When she sings, there'll be a rain of ether damage hitting enemies. Yeah, so I don't think that's like game changing for like completely altering like her playstyle. Like you'll still be routinely swapping around and everything. So okay. What about Jane? Sao Cow jump increased by 1. Oh, that's like the super spinny thing. So she just gets an extra spin. Anomaly build-up rate. Yeah, no, that's just like an extra spin, more build-up. That doesn't change anything necessarily. Let's see, when Shinji enters combat, her voltage is instantly charged. Accumulation rate increased. Basic attack, if flash connection voltage is at max, reduce the defense. So basically, like, just faster meter, stat buff, enemy debuff. Doesn't change how she plays, okay. And then, Yanagi. When any member inflicts an anomaly, she gains a stack. Upon being hit, consumes 1 stack for a second of invulnerability, but with the stack, she gets more proficiency. Okay, so basically just stat buff and extra defense layer. But that doesn't change like how you play her kit or combos. Like, to an extreme degree. Okay, so you would still play her the same. And then, oh no, is this? Oh no, that's Rena. I mean, I guess we'll still see like, oh no, I think with Rena, I think it's like a major QOL thing. Yeah, when she launches her Bang Boo out, they last longer and their buff is increased. So it's a convenience thing, but it doesn't alter her playstyle of like tossing out the ghost boos and then just buffing the characters you swap in with. So that doesn't change anything with the M1. Aramasa, I don't remember how his kit works. Maximum stacks increased. Well, more stacks and more shit will be fired at the enemy. Like, just more damage. I don't think that changes much. What about, is this Grace? When 4th hit, more energy, just energy stuff. How about Bernice? Her gauge increases when entering combat, or when entering the battlefield should get extra heat. Afterburn increased, anomaly buildup increased. Nah, it's just like a stat buff and a gauge increase. That doesn't change like anything significant. What about Lighter? Like, I see that he's regarded pretty highly in terms of like, at least as far as like the tier list I've glanced over, as a stun character. A champion. Among debuffs imposed by his core skill, increased stun duration, reduced res, the more powerful finishing move that follows Lighter's morale is completely exhausted, increased by damage 30%. Just like stat debuff, more damage, increased stun. Doesn't change like his actual kit. What about Lycon? Is your M1 like essential that would drastically change how you play? EX special, days multiplier increase. Nah, not at all. Valeda? Days increase. I mean, I don't know what else to expect from standard S rank characters from launch. Well, what about Miyabi? When in her stance, every point of frost, fallen frost consume allows her basic attack to ignore defense, stacking up to 6. When charge level 3 hits an enemy suffering from frostburn. Basically, it's a lot of fucking damage. But it doesn't change her usual kit. What about Caesar? When entering combat or switching in, she'll buff with Aegis every 5 minutes. Radiant Aegis. Nah, just like a buff and shield thing. Do I even want to bother like looking up stuff for Nekomata? When Nekomata hits an enemy, ignores Fizz Res. If stunned, all attacks are considered back attacks. Wait, she has like a... Wait, she actually has like FF14 ass like positionals? Wait, always wait, what? Wait, does anyone in her kit mention something about attacking an enemy from behind? Or is it just a natural, general gameplay thing with attacking enemies from behind? Because I know there's like the obvious thing with like the shield enemies. Obviously you want to attack them from behind and not the shield face on, or like the big giant robot enemies with the big like shield panels from the front. You want to hit the back. Is that what they mean? But either way, it doesn't change her entire kit. It's just an extra convenience thing. You know she has something related to attacking behind the enemy? Does she? Because they wait. Because that has to be part of like her core skill at that point. Dodge counter, quick assist. EX special. Downward strike, anti-interrupt, powerful damage, ultimate, chain attack, no. Defense assist, no. No for the dodge. Slash through enemies, but no? Is there W? It's her W engine?
Did you call me? Meow.
What do you mean it's the... What?
Good morning. Anything you'd like to buy? We have some limited edition items in stock.
Which one was it called?
Hey there. Having trouble deciding what to buy? I can
Oh.
always give you some tips.
Steel cushion, okay. Fizz damage up. Wears damage increases when hitting an enemy from behind. They really tie her E1 to a W engine passive? Or M1? What the fuck? Why that's so bad? Oh my god!
Hey there. Having trouble deciding what to buy? I can always give you some tips.
There's nothing in her natural kit that lends to hitting from behind except for W
Did you get
engine.
what you were looking for?
Like, it's like a crapshoot whether or not you would actually get anyone's W engine. Let alone, like, Nekomata's, and God forbid a user, given how she is stacked up, like, to any other DPS nowadays. But, like... Bro. Oh, that is so bad. Okay though. I think that'll do it for tonight. Probably go stop here for now. I think like, okay, I think with the Nightboo quest here, because it's like a daily thing, I think I'll probably end up doing this one off stream while we wait from day to day and stuff for the rest of the unlocks. I still gotta get around to... Oh no, not this menu. Good luck getting both anyway. Yeah, like, good luck getting one, Nekomata in general, Nekomata M1, and then, God forbid you try to gear her up and actually utilize her, get the W engine. Otherwise, that M1 is just a dead passive. So like, stream is today, so... Oh wait, oh yeah, because after midnight. I was like, what, stream's today? So 14 days until patch for me to do the story. Yeah, okay, so I gotta get around to reading this within 2 weeks' time, stacked on top of, like, catching up with Star Rail, and I really should get back to Trails of Daybreak too. So there's that. But, yeah, okay. And honestly, yeah, this one doesn't really have that much polychrome here. It's like 60 per day, so you only get like 300. Like, it's not really much. 12 days, 2 weeks. Wait, 12 days-ish, close enough? Yeah, give or take. So, alright. I think I'll stop here for tonight. And... let me see. Yeah, because, like, we can get back to the old event content at some later point. Like, we finished Brilliant Wishes, we did Overlord's Feast. I think we'll end up doing the fishing event and then Pale Wasteland? Like, whenever we get back to this. And then, yeah, also gotta make room for the Season 1 epilogue, but, you know, the old events can always be put off for a little while longer while we try to catch up with, like, the main story here. But alright, I think that'll do it for tonight. Alright, so thank you all for watching tonight. I think I'll probably have like a rest night tomorrow. Although, wait, no, isn't today Friday? Oh yeah, it technically is Friday. Man, every time I think about having a rest day, it's always like at the very start of the weekend when it'd be prime time for like, you know, like everyone to have, or probably might have like the convenience of the weekend to probably watch. But I think I'll have a rest night for tomorrow night because I've been getting kind of tired with all the streams and how late I've been staying up lately. And probably after that, well, I think I'll get back to Trails to Daybreak 2 next session, as to not leave it on the back burner for too long with all the Zenless and Star Rail that I've been flipping through, and also with the whole thing with FGO. So I really should get back to more Trails to Daybreak 2. And then after getting another Daybreak 2 session in, probably try to bounce back and forth between just all the gachas right now. Like, yeah, probably like after getting a session of Daybreak 2 in, probably another session of Star Rail, 3.2 story, and then probably, I mean, we could always put off the old events, so I think I should probably get it out of the way sooner rather than later. So I'll probably, like, in the next Zenless session, we'll go do the Season 1 epilogue story, and then see what we can do from then on. And yeah, I think that'll be the plan for now. IlyaFest comps are out. Oh, thank you, Bryce. I'll go bookmark it for later. In short, use Summer Ibuki or die. Well, it's a good thing I have her NP3. Alright, wait, where's Summer Ibuki in this? Recommended NP1? Oh, I need Kintoki for that one. NP3, I need Creamhill. Oh, fuck. Hold on. Surely, there could be something here. Summer Ibuki NP2, but I need Nero Bride. I don't have her. Ah, fuck. I ain't got shit. Oh, that's fucked for round 3. Bro, I have what I need for Summer Ibuki, but I don't have the secondary DPS or the second DPS in those comps. Bro, oh that's fucked. Oh, heck me. It sucks you think you'll go all in on round 2. Yeah, I have to look up like which comps I can do and burn my stamina for in IlyaFest. But alright, let me just go check on a thing real quick before we go. And alright. Good night, everyone. I'll see you all on Saturday for Trails through Daybreak 2, so we can get back to that. And we'll keep rotating through like the mixture of Star Rail, Zenless, and Daybreak 2 and stuff. I'll be farming Grand Blue off screen or off stream for Guild Wars season. And oh yeah, take care. Bye bye everyone. Thanks for watching.